Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. Good to have you here. Happy Sunday, happy Monday, happy Super Bowl Sunday. For those of you over in the US of A or otherwise celebrating American football, it is the biggest day of the year. For those of you celebrating American capitalism and commercials, it's also the biggest day of the year. Hopefully there's some funny commercials that make us laugh, even if they don't make us go bye, bye, bye. Speaking of going bye, 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 I need to clear my throat, so I'm going to go bye, bye, bye just briefly. All right, all better, very good, very good. Hello to Jack, how's it going, Axix? Jim, a pleasure, hope that Graveyard Keeper is going well. Flip Charlie, welcome on in today. Hitalian, hope things got going well for you. Welcome Future Proof, welcome everybody, thanks for being here for sure. I have no strong feelings on the Super Bowl. Ramrod, hello friend. I don't know. It's what, the Chiefs and the Eagles, I think. I've lived in the Midwest a lot of my life, so I think I have to say go Chiefs. But really, I just don't. Just not for me. But I hope the teams you want to win will win. And I suspect we'll have lower than usual viewership today because the standard line is when you choose to watch my stream, you're choosing against every other streamer to pick me. Today they have to pick against the Super Bowl, so not sure. Hello, VOD viewers as always. Belgian guy, hello my friend. Defy jealousy, go sports. We only celebrate sports in this channel on, what day of the week is that? On Thursday. Today is not a sports day. Today is a good and pure Crusader Kings 3 day, and actually factually, I'm pretty excited about that. Gotta say, last week we had some fun playing a couple other games, but glad to be back to the CK3 as we continue achieving all of our many goals, and achieve them we will. As you all know, it's been my weekend. I took yesterday off from streaming. Noms and I hung out variously, and yeah, I got some stories for you all. Got some stories, including some Wikipedia pages. Because yes, indeed, friends, though it's a Monday, which is normally a teaching day for me, today we do not have classes. It's a celebration day of a holiday that actually happened 2 days ago, back on Saturday. And as you know, when we have holidays, I read them on stream so we can all learn about this nation in which I live. Future wonders why American football players get injured more often with all their protective gear than rugby players. I actually read about that some years back. I think it's the case that rugby players, because they don't have the gear on, are taught to tackle in like really careful ways, ways that aren't like just charging straight on in there and hoping for the best. I remember watching a bunch of videos of rugby refereeing, in which there'd be a tremendous kind of like crash or crush, and people would get injured, and then the referee would come over and give the players a strong chiding. This is a gentlemanly game. You all shake hands now. And like it seemed absurd because these like giant monstrosity of men would say, "Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir." It was charming. It was charming. I think often in American sports, I'm used to real antagonism between the officials and the players. But in rugby, it seemed like they were very more deferential, and perhaps that's how they stay safer. I really don't know, though. I don't know at all about sports and such. All right, stories for you. Number one, I'm reading a book I'm really enjoying. I'm not going to recommend it, except in like very limited conditions, because it's not exactly a general audience book. It is, though, called... I wonder what direction my camera is today. Will it be correct? We'll see. Yeah, it actually is. The Linguistic Wars. Chomsky, Lakoff, and the battle over deep structure. Yeah, look at that. Little Noam Chomsky there. It's a book about the history of linguistics from the mid-1950s on. And it is delightful because though it is officially about the history of linguistics and about how linguistics affected or augmented, supplemented inquiries in computer science and artificial intelligence and philosophy and cognitive science and so on, it also is a story about intellectual culture in general and the way in which people begin to identify with traditions. Not just as being like their academic work, but their entire life. And I'm enjoying seeing the human side of this fairly arcane and abstract discipline, which is also very human, right? Because linguistics is about language and what it is to be a human in some measures to be a language user. And so it becomes like this hyper-technical story that has humanity on both sides. I find it absolutely charming. So, if you're looking for a book to help you sleep, no, it's well written, it's very funny in places. The picture of Noam Chomsky that comes out is not a positive one. That though he is probably the most influential intellectual alive today, and has been for quite a long time, he's just mean to people. He's mean and turns people away regularly. That said, as I've mentioned on stream before, if you email Noam Chomsky over at MIT, he will write you back. He takes part of his job to be 100% public advocacy of his positions. And so though he gets hundreds of emails every day, apparently he responds to all of them. A very sweet story about like a 15-year-old girl who wrote him about the meaning of life. And he wrote back this totally new essay for her on what it is. The name of the book is The Linguistic Wars. Yeah, Linguistic Wars. It's just out in the second edition, which is updated in the past 20 years or so. Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, if you want to email Noam Chomsky and say, so, what do you think about that Super Bowl? I'm sure he'd write you back. There are actually a couple of major intellectuals like that. People who have better things to do than to respond to emails, but do respond to all their emails. Daniel Dennett's another one. And yeah, I've definitely emailed both of them with questions about their work, and they get back to me and answer the question perfectly, and that's pretty cool, I gotta say. Pretty darn cool. Hello, Security Bob. How you doing today? Hope things are good for you. But yeah, the nice thing this weekend is because we did not have to teach today, or do not have to teach today, Noms and I were able to do some reading of our own and just relax some and all the rest. Daniel Dennett, the atheist? Yeah, he's a professor at Tufts University in the Department of Philosophy. I think of him primarily as Daniel Dennett, the philosopher of mind. That's where he made his big mark in philosophy is... on the topic of, is it possible to have a purely physical explanation of mentality? What would that mean? What would that require? That kind of thing. Uprising, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it a whole bunch. Very, very kind of you to pick our channel of all the channels. Other than that, what do I have about the weekend? The one big thing we did this weekend is went to a new cheese shop. There you go. And I've got something to say about that because I found at this new cheese shop my favorite cheese of all time. And I was pretty sure I would never, ever, ever get it in Tokyo here. But amazingly, this cheese shop had the one I was looking for. I look forward to sharing this particular cheese with you in a little Wikipedia section we're going to have now before we get to today's game. So I did not set this up, but I should do that. Hey, Uprising, you've been enjoying the stream so much you watched all of my VODs. Well, that's very sweet of you. I wish I'd done a better job of keeping all my VODs in the past 6 or 7 years of streaming, but yeah, I hope you've seen them all over on the YouTube. There's some more back there than before, but thank you, Uprising, for that kindness, and hey to you, Arpai. Arpai? RP? Arpai? Oh, RP might make sense. Whichever way you say your name. Hello, friend. I'm glad that Lars showed you the stream. Lars is a very cool person. I've enjoyed seeing his stream, and it's always nice when people recommend the old stream here, so... Hello. Hi, that's nice. That's nice. The other thing I should mention before we move to Wikipedia time is, over the weekend, we hit 15,000 followers for the first time ever. And that's pretty cool. I tend not to get too stuck on follower numbers, but seeing those 000s come around is always a really pleasant thing. So thank you for following the channel and hanging out and spending time with us. I always wonder how many of those 15,000 accounts are still active. How many of them indicate people who were on Twitch at one time but aren't anymore? We have a lot of people who stop around every day, some occasionally. But yeah, exactly 15,000 now. Now, having said that, I expect it's going to go down again. This is the way of all things Twitch. They go down and then back up and down and back up and gradually working their way up. But thank you sincerely for being part of the community all the way through. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, allow me one moment to get the Wikipedia scene set up. I forgot to do this, so be just 1 second. Push this button here. This goes like this. All right, cool. I'll now change to that screen for you. Ta-da! All right. We do a little bit of reading, and I realize I should be in the just chatting directory. My apologies, VOD watchers. But we'll see how this goes. Add in a moment. My apologies. Here we go. This is National Foundation Day. This is the holiday that we're celebrating today, though it actually factually occurred a couple days ago. And usually on holidays, noms would be home to read all the Japanese for you. Today, she is not home, she's at work, and so I do not know if I should attempt the Japanese, or we'll just skip over those parts maybe. Maybe. Wikipedia is not an acceptable source. True-ish? True-ish? I'm not sure if there's a source we could use here. Alright, here we go. We're going to read the cabinet order. Okay, so I don't know that kanji. I don't know that kanji. I don't know that kanji. This is no. There you go. This is to-na. We're going to go back to the Wikipedia, thank you. All right, very good, very good, very good. So, what is this holiday? The National Foundation Day is an annual public holiday in Japan on 11th of February, celebrating the foundation of Japan, enforced by a specific cabinet order set in 1966. 11th of February is the accession date, I don't know, of the legendary first emperor of Japan. Ooh. Emperor Jimmu here apparently was the son of the sun goddess. And this is something my Japanese students either do not know or are unwilling to talk about. Because one of the big questions of the class I teach is, what's the foundation of rulership? Why do some people in society get to tell other people what to do? And in the West, we have a certain account of, like, consent of the governed, and we the people, and voting, historically, in the East, there have been lots of other stories. And so I asked the question, why does the emperor get to be the emperor? They just said, well, he is. And I said, okay, well, why his family? It's been the same family in some sense all the way back. And generally speaking, the students have not known. The American students who are like super weebs and really into Japanese culture do know the answer, but I don't know. I don't know if it's like probably not taught anymore. I know definitely part of the post-World War II experience here was deifying the empire. But I figured they would at least have some sense of what it used to be, but apparently not. Anyway, so this is the accession date at Kashiharagu. What's that? It's a shrine. Oh, cool. February is the accession date. Converted into the Gregorian calendar of 660 BC. Isn't that crazy? It's been one family all the way through. Which is written in Kojiki in Chapter 3 of the Nihon Shoki. Yeah, so these are both legendary texts of Japanese culture. I've been considering trying to teach from them. The only problem is I know nothing about either one. But the class I teach is about social political philosophy, and I do mostly Western with a tiny little bit of Confucianism. And definitely Confucianism had an impact on historical Japanese social political thought. But these texts would probably be much, much better for me to use. And so I think I've said this summer I'm going to try to read both and read the scholarship on them so I can get to the point where I can teach some Japanese texts while teaching here in Japan. It seems a much friendlier thing to do. Anyway, coincidentally, 11th of February is also the day of the promulgation of the Meiji Constitution. I suspect this is not coincidentally. So if they're saying this is the origin of the state of Japan at all, This is the origin of the contemporary state, not contemporary, the next phase of the state of industrialization. So I suspect this was intentionally chosen. Now, I don't really want to go into all these sources right now, but after stream I will, and I'm going to delete that word if it's not explained in the citations, and I'll get into an edit war, and that'll be fun. All right, the history of this place here. The origin of National Foundation Day is New Year's Day in the traditional luna-solar calendar. I know nothing about that. On that day, the foundation of Japan by the legendary Emperor Jimmu was celebrated based on the Nihon Shoki, which states that Emperor Jimmu ascended to the throne on the first day of the first month. There is, however, no compelling evidence that Emperor Jimmu actually existed. I think it's the 7th emperor, maybe? There's some early emperor who's the first one that we know for sure actually existed. The question of how he got onto the throne is super unclear. Emperor, here we go, Kinmei, which is the 29th emperor, is the earliest generally agreed upon historical ruler of Japan. During the Kofun period, Yamato was the first central government of the unified state in the Kinai region of central Japan. All right, so yeah, the capital of Japan has moved repeatedly. Kyoto for a long time, now Tokyo, of course. Also, whenever I hear the word Yamato, isn't that the name of like the big battleship in StarCraft? Yamato Online. I think that's the tagline for it. I was very, very bad at StarCraft, but really enjoyed the storyline of it. And I know some more recent StarCraft has additions, issues, sequels. There you go. Had sort of like degraded the storyline in people's opinion. But I definitely enjoyed the older ones. That's the name. Nice. It's the big gun of the battlecruiser. Okay, so the battlecruiser is just called the battlecruiser, and the gun is called the Yamato. Interesting. First historical records did not appear until the 8th century with these two texts. Yeah, that's tricky. So there actually are not any records of the government before the 8th century. Good luck figuring out who was actually doing what. In the Meiji era, the government of Meiji Japan designated the day as a national holiday due to the modernization of Japan by the Meiji Restoration. Yeah, this is one super cool thing in Victoria 3. Though the flavor pack is not there yet, like though the actual account of the storyline is not there, it's clear that you're taking Japan through the Meiji Restoration, like getting up into it and preparing for this period of profound industrialization in Japan. And I think that's really, really cool. And I hope they do fill that out some more with more events, more understanding of the relationship of colonialization between European powers in the U.S. and Japan. That said, it would have to be like a set event, because if no one ever attacks Japan, then Japan never actually goes industrial, or at least not in the same way. Under the Bakufu, what's that? It's named for the shogunate. Interesting. People in Japan worshiped the emperors as living gods, but regional loyalties were just as strong as national loyalties, with most people feeling an equal or stronger loyalty toward a daimyo. They ruled over their province as they did to the shogun, who ruled from the distant Edo. Yeah, it's super interesting. I often say in the United States, though it's the case that I'm from Illinois, I feel basically no pride whatsoever at being an Illinoisan. And it's hard for me to identify as an Illinoisan, even though we have a local governor and all the rest. So, yeah, I think, before high-speed communication, high-speed transport, it was very hard to think seriously about what's happening over there in the capital. Now it's very hard to think about what's happening locally. Yeah. Moreover, Shintoism has a number of deities, and until the Meiji Restoration, the emperors were just one of many Shinto gods, and usually not the most important. During the Meiji era, the government went out of its way to promote the imperial cult of emperor worship as a way of ensuring the loyalty of the national government in Tokyo would outweigh any regional loyalties. Moreover, the process of modernization in Meiji-era Japan was intended only to ensure that Japan adopted Western technology, science, and models of social organization, not the values of the West. This is exactly what caused the restriction when people who were non-Japanese could not come into Japan, except for one tiny little island that was controlled by the Dutch. And my students today will even still talk about this. When I point to problems in Japanese society, the more conservative students will say, this is because of Western morals. Things were not like this before Western morals came in. So it's an interesting way of thinking about like sort of cultural purity. I think in the US we just don't ever do, or very rarely do at least. All right, so there's also a really interesting article by the last emperor of Japan in, I think, Science or Nature, don't remember which one, on the increase in technology in Japan and what kind of technology was developed first. And apparently gunpowder and guns were a huge deal in early Japanese industrialization. Okay, the recurring fear of the government that the government that the Japanese people might embrace Western values like democracy and individualism, ooh, spooky, which led the government to rigidly insist upon all Japanese were to hold the same values, with any form of heterodoxy viewed as a threat to the kokutai. That is the, national spirit, I believe? Is that correct? System of government, sovereignty, national identity. Yeah, this is like the spirit of the country. The American historian Carol Gluck noted that for the Japanese state in the Meiji era, social conformity was the highest value, with any form of dissent considered a major threat to the national polity. Up till 1871. Okay, why on earth is this going on about like the entire history of Japan? I just want to know what the what the holiday is. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna start scrolling through. All very interesting. All right, here we go. A new holiday was brought on board to promote the imperial cult. It's coincided with a switch from the lunisolar calendar to the Gregorian calendar. Fine, good. Later, it was changed to 11th February to avoid conflict with the celebration of the Lunar New Year. Yes, more holidays, more good. 11th February was also the day when the Constitution was proclaimed. Is that coincidentally? I don't think so. In original form, the holiday was named, oh boy, Setsu, translated by one pre-war scholar as the festival of the ascension of the first emperor and the foundation of the empire. All right, blah, 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 blah. Yep, first emperor Jimmu, and thus the sun goddess Amaterasu, Emperor Meiji declared himself the one true ruler of Japan. Yeah. Okay, then the war came. After the war, given the reliance on the Shinto state, the nationalistic version of Shinto, which is the traditional Japanese ethnic religion, and its reinforcement of Japanese nobility based on Japanese nationalism and militarism, holy cow, what an intro to that sentence, Kigetsetsu was abolished following the surrender of Japan following World War II. Okay, so this holiday stopped existing for a period. In a 1948 memorandum, the chief of the Occupation Authority's Religious and Cultural Resources Division recommended the abolition of Kigetsetsu to General Douglas MacArthur's chief of staff, writing that, quote, "This holiday, today, based entirely on Shinto mythology, has been an occasion for propagandizing the divine origin and superiority of the Japanese race." You'll recall that most of the holidays we've talked about throughout my half year here in Japan have been like, it's Mountain Day. It's a day to appreciate the mountains. It's Young People Day, a day to appreciate young people. This holiday is to celebrate the superiority of the Japanese race. Good. What's it mean in the current day? So in 1966, it was brought back after the abolishment back in 1948. All right, now it means to nourish a love for the country by commemorating the establishment of the country. So it sounds very similar to July 4th in the US then. The day is to commemorate the founding of the country, regardless of the day it was founded. The Prime Minister of Japan makes speeches and statements about the importance of National Foundation Day. Here's Abe back in 2018. National Foundation Day is a public holiday for the purpose of recalling the founding of the nation and cultivating a mindset of love of the nation. It's a national holiday on which each Japanese person thinks about the efforts made by our forebears from ages past in bringing the country to where it is today, and renews his or her hopes for the further development of the nation. Yeah, what I'm hearing is this is not a holiday for me. I appreciate that I don't have to teach today, but I do feel a little awkward about this one. All right. During the post-war period up to 2000, there were opposing sentiments, a caution to prevent ultra-nationalism, and a desire to revive cultural traditions. Yeah, my students often talk about this kind of tension. Like, they want to say, we are Japanese, we have Japanese culture, but they also recognize how Japanese culture led them directly into the kind of nationalist fervor that led to World War II. It's interesting a holiday plays that out also. People generally do not express nationalism in public now. That's true. But as a public holiday, government offices, schools, etc. are closed. Cool. There are festivals at the nearby shrines. I have a shrine down the street I can go check out later. There is no government-sponsored celebration. However, the National Foundation Day Celebration Central Ceremony, sponsored by Japan's National Foundation Day Celebration, is held every year since 2020. All right. That's enough of that. Hope you enjoyed learning about Nationalism Day. Oh, goodness. Yeah, blue. Seems like a better reason than the Swedish national holiday. Look, other countries have national holidays. We want one too. Love it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think probably like a lot of you, I feel very uncomfortable with nationalism. And even patriotism feels a little weird to me because it often is just the consequence of the birth lottery, right? I happen to be born in the US, and so, woo, go America. Or I happen to be born in Japan, so woo, go Japan. And this strikes me as being not exactly a rational kind of thing. There's not any particular argument of why I should be super excited over America or Japan just by being born there. Now, there's probably a bigger argument to make of, like, America made me who I am, so I have to appreciate America, but I think that argument is fallacious. So, yeah, this is a weird holiday. I don't like it at all. I'm going to hide inside my house lest I get labeled someone who needs to be removed from the country. All right. In more pleasant topics, over the weekend, I also visited a new cheese shop, and let's discuss that. Like I said, this new cheese shop had my favorite cheese of all time, which I had back in Illinois. The place that makes the best version of this cheese, which is like the gold medal winner at the International Cheese Fest, or whatever they call it, is a small goat farm in the middle of the state of Missouri, I believe. Maybe it's on the eastern side. It's called St. Genevieve, Missouri, I believe. And so I know it's a cheese that is common around the world. I just didn't imagine here. Let's go and pull that up now. I have no idea how to pronounce this. French is my hardest language. Is it Valency? Is it Valenquay? I think it's a C sound, but I really don't know. With apologies to our French viewers. So this cheese right here is made in the province of Berry in central France. Look how cool this cheese is. Here, I'll pull the picture up for you. It's a little triangle thing. And yeah, definitely that's mold. That's a whole bunch of mold that's been infused with ash. It's disgusting to think about. Moldy ash, but it's really, really tasty. And yeah, you'll see those like active mold cultures on the bottom and top. Cheese is weird. So good. I was worried this article would not have the important story about this, but the important story does come in a bit. Distinctive in its truncated pyramidal shape, Valency is an unpasteurized goat milk cheese weighing 200 to 250 grams, around 7 centimeters in height. Can you imagine if it were 7 meters in height? I could climb right into the middle of it. Its rustic blue-gray color is made by natural molds that form its rind, darkened with a dusting of charcoal. Charcoal, not ash, sorry. The young cheese has a fresh, citric taste, with age giving it a nutty taste characteristic of goat cheeses. The cheese achieved AOC status. That's like what? It's like the origin stamp where it has to be made in this place where it can't be called by that name. Is that true? Yes. Oh boy. Appellation of control. Fine. So yeah, to be called this kind of cheese, it has to be made in that region, like champagne. If it's not made in Champagne, it has to be called, like sparkling wine or something. The province of Berry has been home. Wait, Berry's in Crusader Kings 3. Should we take over Berry today so we can get their cheeses? So lots of cheese there. But here is the interesting story. And let me bring it up again. See how it's a pyramid? Isn't that cool? All right. One apocryphal tale has Napoleon, having returned from his disastrous campaigns in Egypt, stopped at the castle in Valence. Their local pyramidal cheese apparently aroused unpleasant memories of losing in Egypt, as he allegedly, then cut the top off in fury with his sword, leaving the shape that survives the present. See, it's supposed to be a pyramid, but Napoleon cut its head off. Now, there are actually a couple small mistakes in this sentence. So it should be Napoleon, having returned Egypt, and I would make that edit right now, except I realized I would make my IP available for you all. I shouldn't do that. Also, this should be allegedly, not alleged. After stream, I would go on a VPN and fix that. Making Wikipedia better one step at a time. Yeah, it also gets very, very melty. So the inside of it, as you see here, is hard. But if you leave it out over a lengthy period of time, it will liquefy gradually. And apparently that cheese is... apparently that cheese is often used to coat steaks in the way that blue cheese is often used in the US. So there you go. You've learned some things about some things. Hopefully you enjoyed the little history lesson, the little cheese lesson here. There you go. We should probably play some video games today and not just stand here talking about whatever comes to mind. So hope you enjoyed it so far. That should not be there. Let's push this button. Welcome, friends, to the continuation of our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. Here's our king. He's old. Here's his wife. She's tall. Here's his son. He's really, really ugly. Now, you will recall at the end of last time we played this game, the Pope declared a crusade against the Duke of Spoleto, who had control of Rome. In response to this, the Duke of Spoleto joined us in hopes of being protected. I don't know if we can do it. We'll pull up the game and then talk about the situation. We are starting today in a holy war right from the very first moment. So we'll see. Hello, Aaron. How's it going? Okay. So you'll see here, Spoleto, which is this area right here, has joined us. And Rome is now part of us. And that's pretty cool. But Jim, you are correct. The issue is... we have 41,000 troops currently on our side. The Duke of Spoleto, the Grand Master of our one holy order, and a few other minor allies have joined in. On the Pope's side, he has 128,000 soldiers. The nice thing, though, is as we scroll through, you'll notice that the vast majority of them are holy orders. They don't have any of the big kings involved. They have the Duke of Champagne and a couple other minor dukes, but for whatever reason, the big kings of the major powers in Europe have not gotten involved, and I just don't know why not. And so I want to believe, because the king's not gotten involved, we may actually be able to win this one. This might be false, but we're going to try. Hello to you, Wishy. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Super Bowl day to you also. Are you rooting for anyone? Is there anyone the channel should be rooting for? I continue to retain my neutrality. Now, I was going to say but it is one major power on our side who did not declare themselves as a defender in this war. And that is the Kingdom of Thessalonica with their... oh gosh, only 6,000 troops? Oh wow, last time we looked at 12,000. But then someone came and took their capital. Who would have done that? So, the despot there is not terribly happy with me for taking his capital. But because he's part of our family, we can go ahead and invite him into the war. And so I disliked burning all of our renown. But to be able to keep the papacy, or part of the papacy, and then eventually go for the dissolve the papacy and destroy Christianity achievement, we'll probably go ahead and continue this. Now, we already have the achievement, but it's still fun to dismantle the papacy every time. So, anybody want to join me, come on down. Yeah, these minor counts are going to have only a few troops, but bringing them all in should be real nice. Hello, Slivers. How you doing today? Good to see you. This count here has 700 dudes. What a great use of renown for sure. We could try to develop some alliances with major Jewish powers quickly. Certainly Catholic powers would not join against the Pope, but if we're able to get the Jewish powers on our side, that should be a good thing. Now, someone here can be ransomed back to the King of Ireland. He's Orthodox, so will definitely not help us at all. Luckily, the Orthodox folks should stay out of the holy war that's happening. A bunch of items are of low durability. We do want to fix those. I believe low durability pops up when they're, like 20, 25 years left. None of them are absolutely essential, but we will fix those soon enough. Also, I'd like to see how our buildings are going. We're not building too much right now because I'm trying to keep all the money we have in preparation for this war. Past that, there are criminals we can throw in prison. Any of them that are higher chance of success, I might go ahead and do, just so I can get their money. I do not want to spark a vassal war while we're doing this. Okay, so who is my largest vassal? Well, the Duke of Spoleto, and he's definitely part of this war. After that's the Jarl of Calabria, who is not part of this war. So I don't believe I can demand that they... Yeah, I can't call him into this war because he's my vassal, right? You can only call allies in, not vassals. Rough. Hello, Dorgan. Resorty is better than Super Bowl or greater than Super Bowl? Not sure about that, but thank you. I guess this is our own Super Bowl. The underdogs, the Vikings, the sure winners, the papacy. Place your bets now. We could hire one mercenary group. Not sure we actually want them. But like I said, the major Jewish power, oh gosh, it was once Sweden, but what a mess it is now. So Norway has 1,700. Wow. Okay. What I'm going to do is use Yieldy Character Finder and look for literally anyone and organize them by military strength. And then we need to go down, and surely Muslims and Catholics will not join us. Whom are you? Organized Buddhist faith. I assume, yeah, they're outside diplomacy range, so we can't do that. Also, he's insane. Gotta love it. This is another Buddhist faith. Again, probably too far away. Hello. Oh, it's me. I was like, how on earth is there an organized Norse faith with so many troops? That's me. Right. This here's Hindu. Again, probably too far away. Yep. I think we really are looking for Jewish faiths. Georgia here is Christian, so I assume they will not allow for marriages. Also, they have no one I can marry to, unfortunately. Betting on CK3 may be the most glorious and nerdy thing ever. I think I'll probably get in big trouble if I start actual betting on CK3. Now, if we had channel points, I know some people use channel points as like betting on what kind of outcome will happen on stream. Or like, if you think Resorty will win this war, bet 1,000 points. If you think he'll lose this war, etc. But haven't done the channel point thing yet, so perhaps not. Okay, so we were down to here or so. Yeah, so the apostolic folks think that we are in fact evil, so that'll probably not work. Taoists? Too far away. If only we were in India, we could bring all the Indian hordes in our direction. I'm seeing way too many big Catholics. Way too many big Catholics. This is a Jain. Wait, the Jain consider us hostile, and we consider them evil. Who could ever dislike the Jains? They're the people who try to avoid violence so much so that their monks will dress all in white so they can see if there are any bugs on them so they don't accidentally smash them. and then they'll take a broom with them and sweep in front of them as they go to push small animals out of the way. It's definitely a real serious conception of nonviolence. I wonder how that works in this game. Huh, I actually don't know how non-monastic types in Jainism think about violence. I assume that they're anti-violence in general, but don't quite know. Oh boy, so other than me, we're having a real hard time finding any non-Christian or person in diplomatic range who would be interested in being our friends. Okay. I think this kind of group might accept a marriage. Unfortunately, all of their children are married, so that's not going to work. Alright, were I in the diplomatic tree, we could potentially get a negotiated alliance without a marriage. But not going to work. Alright, after way too much scrolling, we have found Ostergotland. And their younger daughter is unmarried. They have 8,000 troops. This will definitely help us. Wait, we consider the Jewish faith evil now? Oh, so previously I think we were only hostile. So they may not take... Okay, they will still take... No, we don't know until we click in. There we go. Yeah, they won't accept because we're all evil now. Oh boy. I think in the Reformation, I made a slight mistake. So I went from being pluralist to being righteous, and I think because of that, we're now uninterested in marrying people who are not like us. Huh. So we're gonna stand alone against the Viking horde, I believe, or against the Catholic horde. The one possibility is if we look for people who are of our religion in general, and then military strength, and see what we can do. So that despot should be joining us already. If not, we'll bribe him to do so. Duke Hyacinth is Spoleto, so I'll do non-vassals if I can. Okay, if I do rulers? No, I don't know how to do non-vassals. I'm not sure of an exclusion like that. Yom's Vikings are coming. Thessalonica is coming already. Okay, you are some Jarl. Who's this? The Almogavars of Calatiud. Hello. So, this is someone in Spain leading a holy order there who is not coming to help us. Unfortunately, he has no families. I can't bring him along. Also, there's a Greco-Roman or Greco-Norse band. Their sons are unmarried. So, are you interested in having a lovely, lovely daughter? Yes. For how many troops? 3,000. We'll take it. I think that might be all we could do. I guess the other thing we could do is to use any spare children and just look to see if we can find a spouse who is high military or alliance power. Jarl is Sicily. So Sicily is not currently part of my war. They're busy attacking some emirates. Below that is this county, which is part of Italy. I can't call my vassals into war. This person is a vassal of my vassal, so no, we can't do that. So yeah, really it is the case that all of our vassals are the only people who are interested in being part of what we're doing here. Okay. Well, we've done what we can do. Let's unpause for a moment and see how exactly the people of our family come in. Now, as of right now, there are only 11,000 troops here. because the majority of the troops in this thing are holy orders, they have to spawn in papal territory. So I need to be really, really careful that they do not come and immediately stack wipe us. So we'll see how this goes. Here come all them troops. The one holy order is already coming. Various groups are coming in to assist us now. Not the big one yet. Another minor count. The Men of Stipon. It's a barony? Oh boy. Alright. Hey, alright, this is the big one. The Despot of Thessalonica is coming with his 6,000 troops. Fine. And we started capturing our own people, just to get money for right now to keep the war going. Okay, so this group has now allied with us. I'm not sure if I can actually call them into the war, though. I can. So not my vassals, but yes, my allies. That's another 3,000 troops, I believe. More Thessalonica. Hey, 8,000 troops. So we've gotten about 13,000 more troops in the past few minutes here. Awesome. I think that's everyone. So now we see 62,000 on our side, 128,000 on their side. We got some problems, folks. Got some problems for sure. Now, if we can get real big, we can maybe stack wipe these folks. But yeah, the armies of Burgundy and Champagne and so on are on their way. So it might be sensible just to surrender this thing. 'Cause all we'll lose is just Rome. And, I mean, no, we gotta go for it. What's this? Who's this? Hey, once again, the cultists are here wanting us to help them find a lost head. Let me assist you. Maybe we'll succeed. Our 4th time trying in this playthrough. Alright, the basements of the castle have far more useless trinkets than we care to admit. Now, each time Ileana, the cultist, opens a new door, I expect her to be crushed by a pile of curios. Down here, she finds an abandoned human skull goblet. She could be an amazing antiquarian. You know what? Sure. Hope their current antiquarian understands why we choose a replacement there. Now, with a new person in our court, we could add her as a concubine, but no. Speaking of concubines, my wife is my woman's quite unhappy. She's Catholic. How did you convert to Catholicism? So if she likes me a little bit more, she'll then convert back. I figure we would have gotten a pop-up about that our concubine became a Catholic. Strange. And then what's happening? Why would you honor the sycophant Ileana and not me? So Alphathier, some princess, would like to get a job. I can make her my food taster. She likes me, that's fine. Our troops will be raised in how long? 7 months? Oh my goodness. We could want to run in there right away. Because 23,000 more troops coming from the north. Polish folks are coming. Oh goodness. Okay. I'm going to move the troops we have forward for now, just so we can get an accurate count of who all we have. And then I'm going to continue raising anybody else we have a little farther back. And see what comes of it. People are dying in the prison. Oh, sorry. Sorry. My apologies. I don't know who you all are, but I'm sure you should go free. Who's this? It's a man named Fausti, my prisoner and half-brother. Huh. I actually don't know how he got in prison. We may have imprisoned him because of his fornication. Just to get more cash, possibly. But he has no cash at all. So, we'll just release him for a hook then. What are the criteria for the remaining 2 achievements in this playthrough? Yeah, so one of them is to hold the entire Kingdom of Greece. Sorry, Kingdom of Thessalonica. Both titular and de facto. As well as having an empire-level title that is not the Byzantine Empire. And then the final achievement I'm intending to go for is to have your capital on an island in the Indian Ocean. So, take some Viking raiding somewhere very, very far away from where you've been so far. But there are other kinds of achievements I'm considering going for as we continue along. Okay, so 8,000, 3,000, 12,000. Are all of my champions raised? No, we have 17 more champions we need to raise. So these are primarily just levy groups. I think at the end of stream last time, we had just finished fighting a war somewhere. I don't recall where. But because of that, all of our troops are unavailable to get here quickly. And so we may need to go in with just levies. Now, our friends here do have some champions. And our stacks have 3 champions. The papal stacks have holy orders, which have some champions in them. So 9 so far. 5, 4. They're definitely winning the champion stacking. So we gotta just get all of our men raised to stay not fighting for a bit, which means I need to spread my army here so we do not end up running out of food. And we'll go... I'm gonna wait till the AI spreads out and then we'll see what's left. Yeah, so spread this in half, send a group up right here. The champion just popped in. Spoleto itself has been lost. Okay, slow down the game for a moment. The Pope decided he wants to go to war now. And unfortunately, the AI is standing in papal territory. This is a terrible, terrible place to fight. I'm going to let this army die. They're probably going to get stack wiped as more and more get dumped in. But it's just not a good place for this fight. Now, if the AI dumps all of their troops in, I may follow. But really, it's just a very stupid idea to fight here without champions. The AI is very nicely not getting involved. Fighting the mountain would be good, but we still have 3 months to go on the army back here. Now, 3 months till everyone's here. I wish there were a way to easily see when each of the groups would show up. So I want to fight here, but I've got some deeper concerns. So I think we're going to fall back to here for now. And then see what's what after that. People are leaving the war already. Oh, he lost his title. Unfortunate. Anyone else to call in then? No. We do have a brother who can get married. And that brother would give us, again, various vassals. I don't believe I'm allowed to call in vassals to war, so... Wait, where's this? Wait, the Han? The Chinese are close enough? Oh, it's a company of 2,000 troops. Okay. We're beginning to marry our family to people who are not like us at all. And even though the faith is different, they don't care that much. So welcome, welcome, welcome to the family. Now, how long will it take the Taoists to get there? I suspect they will all starve and die by the time they arrive. Need a Suez Canal for sure. But no luck, no luck, no luck yet. So we have a military company in our team now that we can call in, I believe. Uh-oh. They may be hired up by someone else already. I should have checked on that for sure. We're really positive on money still, to the point that I believe I can call in a mercenary group. And we're fighting in hills and mountains and plains. So plains are good with horses. Crossbowmen are better in hills and no negative in mountains or plains. Or they are negative in plains, actually. To make sure we do not fight in plains if we're using those. Okay. So come on down. Still positive on money. Our economy is finally strong enough fighting big wars. Oh no! Alright, while out hunting, I once again see the white heart. I turn back, but then the heart is gone. Oh, be still my heart. Someday we'll find the heart. Okay, had I not spent all of my money, I'd be able to go on a hunt. If I leave an army, I can go for a run real quickly, and that will lower our stress enough that I think we shouldn't have a problem. So where is the king? And can I actually just forbid him from fighting on this page? In CK2, there was a little flag you could use to stop him from doing anything military. But I don't see that in this game, unfortunately. So I think he's in one of these stacks. There he is. All right. The king is now available. And so we can go for a quick little run. That'll lower our stress by some amount. How much is some? I can go for a run with a friend, lose 18 stress. That is that. It's under the military tab if the king can be involved. So I know that you can restrict champions, right? You can say you're not allowed to use individual fighters on the field, including your heir and such. But I don't believe you can mark the king off here, because I don't believe the king can ever be a champion. He can only be a commander. And so I don't know if there's a place to restrict commanders at all. I don't think there is, actually. Before we unpause, I believe I can burn the other confidant. We're back in an army again. All right, get out of there, you. The reason I'd like to be able to find a place to deflag him as a commander is just so I don't have to go through every single army to figure out where he is. Time for chit-chat. Goodbye, stress. This time we lose. How much stress? Can't see it. That's fine, though. All right, so we're down now below half. So 48 stress, not critical. Whew, good to go. We're losing the army, or losing the war pretty handily so far. The war target has not yet been taken, but that's where we're going to next. All right, so one more month, and then we can go defend Rome, hopefully, or maybe pick off one of these armies, depending on where they come off their boats. Do not know where they're going. I appreciate they're splitting their armies, though. It's always very, very nice. King of Wales defeated some Duke up north. Hey, learning perk. We're currently working our way down a Whole of Body tree, just so we can get a Whole of Body before a very, very old man. Lower that stress gain. Speaking of old man, we're only 50. Feeling just fine. No worries. Okay, and now we are hemorrhaging cash. We're doing so well until we had our men at arms and knights raised. They may be landing behind us. If they land here, we can definitely fight them off. They may be landing here. Okay, they're landing on the Jarldom of Calabria. While they're doing that, they've moved about 20,000 troops out the way. Actually, about 30,000 troops out of the way. There's still allegedly 60,000 troops available, including the stack here. It's such a giant, dumb war. Oh my goodness. Independence factions starting against us while we're at war. Very unkind. Is everyone of value raised? Everyone but one champion. Alright. So now we begin marching up towards Rome. And we'll see how this goes. Alright, someone is here to give me money. Thanks for the money, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, he stumbles while making the oath of loyalty. And I said, don't you worry, buddy. What matters is that you are loyal to me. Thanks so much. Back at court, someone wants to make me a fancy item. I would love that, but currently need the money for other purposes. Okay, is the king still the very best commander we have? He is. Only a 35, though. I thought he was over 40 at one point. Miz the last king, though. Oh, you know what it is? Is the queen on chivalry? She's not. If we put the queen on domain, we're still losing cash, just more slowly. So if she goes on chivalry, we're then at 23. I thought we were higher, but whatever. Having moved her off of assisting, we're now over our domain cap. Should probably stay on that for the sake of levies then. Okay. I don't know where the southern AI armies went. They might have gone back home. Death stack versus death stack. The King of Sweden has been taken prisoner rather, by one of my Jarls. Hello, Jarl guy. Okay, so this is this. So with the numbers that are just there, we'll allegedly win. The papacy is in debt. We are not. How far is the papacy in debt? Okay, so actually the owner of the stacks here, who might be some random count, is not in debt. However, they're going to bring more stacks in, but we have stacks also. So we'll see how this goes. They're probably going to dump thousands and thousands more people in. Secrets. The only reason we care about these secrets is because they'll give us more money from the prison. Okay. There's allegedly a river here. Is this a river? Don't know. Or am I crossing a river? Whichever way, the AI got away, unfortunately. I was planning to use a speedy commander. I should have done that. They are staying in papal land now. We could go over to here. If we get there, even apparently. Now, we have more troops actually factually. We capture them here, or fight them there. This group is not yet committed to the sea. So I'm going to wait just a second till they commit. Almost. If they run past, we'll be very, very bummed. The nice thing is, if they commit, then they're committed now. They'll have to disembark back onto us. So 30,000 away. I don't believe the battle is actually even here. Assuming all of our allies assist us. Now, if they don't, we got some problems. All right, big battle begins. Unfortunately, my king is not the commander. I never quite know how the game chooses who the commander is. As of right now, we are winning this thing. And yeah, because the moment went, oh gosh, never mind. I saw a 5,000 stack here. I did not see it 30,000 more people coming in. Well. Oh boy, the blue line is climbing. Can you believe it? They had 20,000 more troops than we did. Oh boy, the line's going back and forth. The roll needs to be in our direction. So many men at arms, so many champions, 77 champions out there. Oh, for a moment it was going our direction. More troops are coming. It does not matter. This is the embarrassment of all of Vikingdom. Yeah, fine. So that one big battle is really the best we could have hoped for. But nah. A whole bunch of people just died. A whole bunch of people were just taken prisoner. The better battle we could have gotten was... Actually, I'm not even sure. Like, of course, getting a smaller stack would have been nice, but... yeah, there's really nothing to say. May I surrender, please? Okay, so we're going to be losing Rome. Feels bad, man. But again, we had 60,000 troops. They had 120,000. It was just not going to happen. So, goodbye and thank you. See you, Rome. Wrath of the Cross. Tyr must have abandoned me to allow his armies to be so thoroughly defeated by the soldiers of the cross. Following the Crusade, the heathens have occupied Romagna and claimed surrounding territories as rightful Catholic land. So we lost a little territory in the north there. We lost the Duchy of Spoleto entirely, but that's how holy wars go, I do suppose. We had another mental break. Happily, we already have some positive outcomes here, so we can go ahead and have a little walk by ourselves, lowering our stress nicely. But yeah, if the Pope would please not launch major holy wars again, I sure would appreciate it. I should just surrender immediately. It was a tremendous waste of time and Viking bodies. Various folk are attempting to rise up against me. They're all very weak, so no problems. I believe that this king has not yet used his once-in-a-lifetime kingdom-level conquest. We'll almost certainly do that. We'll also build up our holdings some more, but yeah, the real challenge right now is that we have only one holy order, and the Catholics have, I don't know, 12? So they get so many troops for free when they launch a crusade. Positive on cash, great. Where can we improve it all? So there are a couple of locations that have ducal level buildings that I cannot use because I do not control the duchy. There's one of them at Jorvik, I believe. The strategic marches. Yeah, so if I have the local ducal title, I could then use that and get, yeah, that means some more troops. Not by a huge amount, but some. Oh, it's you, Orger. How's it going, my friend? Good to see you, Johnny. Glad Apollo and cash, though. All good, all good. Now, if I were to give Noxus away... No, I can't give away a place that has a holy order. Wish I could found more than one of them, but I don't think you can, unfortunately. Yeah, no luck, no luck. Need more Fisa at Valhalla? Yeah, all those poor dead Vikings. It really is the worst. Okay, so let's work on one of our achievements while we're licking our wounds from that last war. Like I said, I need this kingdom. Saying goodbye? Oh gosh, oh no. Everyone is dying. This person did not die to that foolish war I just fought. But our friend Toki is no more. Constant companion and confidant. And to have him ripped from my life feels like a mortal wound from which I will never recover. My hand clasps a note he gave me. The last note he will ever give me, I realize bitterly. I try to read it, but all I can do is move it away from my face, that the precious words contained are not washed away by my tears. Though there's a crowd of many mourners around me, I've never felt so alone. So I believe this guy has a bunch of friends. Yeah. So when he started picking up friends, I said pretty directly that when they start dying, it's going to be real, real bad for the king. It is now real, real bad for the king. How much stress you get in? Only 20. Okay. So I think I have enough money to either hunt or to throw a feast. Now this king is gregarious, so the feast burns off extra stress. So we'll go ahead and do that straight away. Cool. Now, if I say I need to be strong and move forward, we'll gain 20% stress forever. We have an offset on that by being inside of the medicine tree, whole of body tree. Do we have goals to run? Yes. If we do exclamation point goal, I think, it'll tell you what our goals are. It's getting various Viking achievements. 2 are done, more to go. Only a little stress. We're fine, we're fine. Having a feast, a cheery gathering of our feast. Our friend is dead, but we live, so let's celebrate. Like I said on yesterday's stream, I am considering getting involved in Spain at some point, but not till we're quite a bit stronger. That's why I said maybe taking Greece over next is the thing to do. This fine vassal, a count, actually no, not even that, a barony level vassal, suggests that she needs to hide. She's a shy person, so I'll distract them, no problem. These are the kind of events where playing the shy king are always so terrible. Luckily, we do not have any of those right now. Our king's a friendly person for sure. Tough goals? Thank you. I've already gotten 2 of them knocked out, so I think I actually feel pretty strong about the other 2. A laudable effort. As the feast's underway, one of my dukes and my beautiful concubine. Nope, my beautiful wife. This is the problem having both a tall concubine and a tall wife, is I can't tell them apart. Alright. Our lovely concubine will change religions back. Great. So the Duke and my wife are having a chit-chat. So a marvelous feast. All compliments to the hosts. My wife loves us quite a bit. I can say I've done a great job, or my wife does a great job. Say my wife, all the vassals like me a little bit more. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, with the vassals liking us a little bit more, I think we're going to go to crown level 4. I think we're going to do that. Now, this will stop the vassals from attacking out. I like that they grow on their own, but I also like money quite a bit. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Now, we'll see if we immediately launch an independence or liberty war. So, the rulership of our kingdom is now absolute. Absolute. And with that absolute government, we're now able to directly appoint our heir instead of having to deal with the votes. Though I am curious on the votes right now, what succession is going to look like. It's a bit of a turnip here. It's going to lose 6 titles. If I actually don't know how to designate the heirdom. Rulers can designate heir. Anyone know the button is for that one? There it is. Designate heir. Currently, a member of our dynasty is leading the election for the primary title. Oh, does it only affect the primary title? So we have to deal with the elections and the subordinate titles still. Alright, hello subordinate titles. Good old Cyprus does not have Scandinavian elective, and we can't push that anymore. So yeah, all the remaining titles that we're losing are ones that were created after Scandinavian elective was no longer possible. So, what are the other laws currently available? Just various kinds of partitioning. So what we have to do is disinherit them. And like I said previously, this king has way too many children. So, goodbye to all of our renown here. And welcome to all of our children hating us. Also, we now have a negative 20 point penalty for disinheriting folks. And we may have to move off of the highest level of crown authority because of that. It's for the sake of the empire, though. Don't you understand? Actually, speaking of empires, we are on the cusp of being over 80 realm size. So if we save up some money, we can make ourselves an empire. I just need to read the achievement we're going for right now to ensure that the empire we need for the achievement can be a player created one. Let's see. Hold any empire without holding the Byzantine Empire. Not available for characters created in the ruler designer. So yeah, any empire includes a player-created empire. And so that'd be a lot easier than endlessly disinheriting people. The only trouble, though, is that the kingdom-level titles then would be handed out to the sons, and we'd lose some of our direct control, possibly. That's okay. That's okay. They'll still give levies longer like their brothers, all right? So what is the rule for making ourselves an empire? I'll create an empire to outshine all the others, to outlast history itself. We have to be 120. I thought it was 80. No, it was 120. So we got to take over some more territory. Thessalonica is probably the correct call here. So we'll work on that. And the king is still in fine fettle. So I'm going to hold off on more disinheritance for a bit and see how it goes. Okay. So as of right now, the despot here has 11,000 troops. He's currently fighting to maintain the Jarldom of Bulgaria. Am I only one off? Oh, it's one of. Wait, what's one of, Icarus? Also, hello. Hope we're doing well today. Their alliances are with relatively minor powers, rather. So, here we go. Once in a lifetime, give me... Oh, did he use his once in a lifetime kingdom invasion, actually? Oh, there it is. I just can't read. Alright, so... This is all Thessalonica. There's parts of it also that belong to the Byzantines. And... let's see. We have no claims. We could go duchy by duchy by duchy. Okay, so we see that the majority of this kingdom is held here. Check creation of empire? Sure, happy to do so. Oh, is there only one of? I see what you're saying now. You're absolutely right. Thank you. It's either 120 size or have 3 kingdoms and 80 size. I knew there was an 80 size there. So he could still make the empire. Awesome. Thank you for noticing that, Icarus. Totally missed that. If I want to go ahead and take Thessalonica from them, they actually have a fairly limited amount of it. So we can do duchies for that territory. So I am going to go ahead and attack my family member here. What a terrible human I am. Okay, here we go. And we can spawn immediately in Constantinople because they have no direct access to it. And so that probably means they will not come squash us immediately. Squash will do the squashing, thank you. What's missing for creating the empire is money. We do have 1,200. So we'll get some money via the joy of warring. Allies come to war. Sure. We got more than enough prestige for this. Some Vikings passing by. Have fun raiding the castle. Oh, speaking of raiding, I'm trying to remember when our next cultural change is possible. I think it's in 10 years' time. Is that true? 1187, so 22 years' time, actually. At least we're not running a deficit. Not yet. No, at peacetime, we're doing really, really well on money. And I probably should stay at peace just to build up our holdings some more. But I never want to fail at picking up a kingdom-level invasion. I think I've had 2 kings in this playthrough who have not used their kingdom-level invasion. And it feels so bad when it happens. So the men-at-arms are showing up next, and that's going to lead to, yeah, goodbye money. Goodbye money. Alright, I'm trying to make my beloved concubine love me more. I just remembered now, though, that the main reason she disliked me was because she was Catholic again. But we'll go ahead and say that she's an assertive presence, as she's in fact a giant who's big angry. Good stuff. Did we make Viking University yet? No. I think Naples is not yet up to 40 development. Yeah, still at 36 there. I believe our current steward is not good. She's at 14. Not as bad as it could be. Alright, so there's a 24 count available. I believe this... Oh, yeah. She has forced herself onto the council. I can't get rid of her for 20 years. Unless... Now, we'll leave her slowly increasing development at Naples. I guess one thing to do would be to move our capital to Naples, and then use... This King's Diligent, right? Yeah, use the King's Diligence to improve development at the capital also. But I refuse to move my capital off of the Northern Isle until we are going for the achievement on the Southern Isles. That'll be fun. No prisoners currently. There are some more we can imprison, but I believe all of them will rise up most likely. Okay, this is the one that we may be able to pull off. Based on intrigue score and the degree to which they like us. So if I shift yield wifey to intrigue, it becomes 80%. I'm feeling lucky. Let's get marching. Hey, my court tutor's gone to prison. What was your crime again? She's just a known criminal. What'd she do? What'd she do? Whatever you did, thank you for the cash money. Oh, shoot, because she's in my court, I can't take the money in her pocket. I have to take money from my own pocket. She is banishable, though, and she'll pay me all of her money. It's good to be the king. The Byzantines are going to try to come fight me. They think I... Oh, never mind, it's not the Byzantines. I'm going to pop up there and attack them to try to get their raider money. Yeah. And we're not in raider mode, so the raiders, or the Byzantines will not care that we're coming through. The age of the world. My Rix Gothi does not like me asking questions about how old the world is and when it will end. As of right now, I sure do want all the lifestyle learning. I don't want to go on the path of cynicism, though. I like that we're true believers in our faith. So I'll go talk with more holy people about how old the world may be and when it will come to the end in the days of Ragnarok. Wife is now fully swayed. Let's check large vassals. Yeah, even though we're on highest crown level authority, they're still cool with us. So this fellow is not so cool. Go ahead and do some swaying. What's your issue, boss? Yeah, they're disinherited. He wants to be on the council. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, for that fight, we got another 300 money. We could potentially start building in wartime, which is always good, clean, all-American fun. But I'm going to hold off on that until I feel a little more confident about how the war is going. Usually I'd go ahead and split the armies, but the siege is going so quickly I'm not going to do so. I do believe. And we'll just march from place to place to place all throughout the kingdom here. Or may go for their capital. We'll see how it goes. Also have not yet seen the armies of Thessalonica. They're probably involved in the Earldom of Bulgaria up north. And we do have a dynastic bonus where we're able to capture people more often. So hoping we do get lucky and capture some folks here, just to be able to ransom them off. because the rulers here are our family, and so I wouldn't be surprised at all if we catch a whole bunch of our own folks. But so far, no one. Seems like everyone might be out and about, off doing other things. Hope you're having a good weekend. I realize it is Sunday evening in the US of A. As I mentioned before, it is indeed Super Bowl Sunday. And so I'm very grateful that anyone would choose to watch us over that. But, alright. We can send some commoners to go praise this guy. I don't care about him that much. Like, sure, whatever. Make vassals happy is good. But definitely not an essential choice. Like I was saying, though, thank you for watching the stream tonight. Anytime I go live on a holiday, and I think for a lot of Americans, Super Bowl is a holiday, I always expect to be a little bit alone. Oh boy. Once again, we continue to panic over where is that white heart. Give it to me. Alright, so she's a little bit displeased that I'm spending so much time on this. Anything that demands so much attention could be sent by Loki the trickster. Alright, so I could say the heart's a messenger from Odin, gain some piety, is none of your business. Or you're right, what I've been thinking. No, must continue forever. This is a piety check against my 37 learning countess. Alright, what's our chance of pulling this one off? 72%. Hey, we failed. We failed to convince her. But, you know, that's okay. That's okay. Hey, Triskull, how's it going? Ricky, good seeing you. Because we have a giant stack, part of me wants to go ahead and just straight assault. But we'll be cautious as we go along. Oops. Because it is possible the Thessalonians will... Never mind. I'd say burn all their money on mercenaries, but no. No, they're not burning anything. Someone trying to kill my sister. Princess Ingefur. What villainy is this? They have a 5% chance of pulling it off. She's already wounded and full of the lover's pox. Let's find you a beautiful, beautiful husband to take you away from here and, yeah, leave us alone. The County of Merai. I think that's in my realm, is it? Yeah, it is. Sure. Have fun passing on the venereal diseases. You crazy kids. So we lost our High Almoner. And our Master of the Horse. No. Clearly we need that for more knight effectiveness. Also, I need to check and see if I've had my son be my physician so far. We have no good musicians. It looks like our bodyguards died. You'll recall in the most recent war, we lost a ton of champions. Probably that's when we lost all of our champions. Is our heir a physician? Looks like no, actually. Who is the physician? Oh, he is actually. He's very bad at it. So hopefully as people get sick and injured, our son will kill some of them for the purpose of healing himself someday. I believe that this county here may not be part of my war target. That's not true, it is. And the army of the despot is returning, but avoiding me so far. Got some prisoners here. One is named Boltheldir. She's a poet. But I doubt she's worth a ton of money. She's worth 15 money. Would you be interested in coming and doing poetry for me? She would. Then Anastasia here. Unfortunately not worth cash to anybody. Part of a fairly minor family. That's not true, sorry. Part of the family of the current Byzantine Empress. Don't want to deal with that. So we're going to change her religion and send her on her way. And Yeah, not be chopping off heads of the Byzantine Empire right now. I do not want to feud with them. It'd be so terrible to have that. But now we do have a poet. Are we going to have multiple poets? No. She can be our musician, though. Use her poetry to sing us bardic songs. Hey, learning again. All right. Less frequent mental breaks. Cool. As always in these wars where I don't see the enemy, I want to go check and make sure they're not attacking our capital. As right now, they're not. Appreciate that. We're down to 40% food, so I'm going to go ahead and break off the army just to begin to refill. Each is support about 9,000, so we got to break again. Now wait a bit. Captured a spy master. Oh, who has been an inspired person. Forged something for some count. Not our religion, not our culture. Arrogant and just and sadistic. Oh, she already died. I didn't even have the choice to execute her because she decided she did not want to be part of this cruel world anymore. That's not my territory. Oh, I think the Basilius has joined in this this war here. The Prince of Armenia has started a war for the Duchy of Mesopotamia. Where on earth is that? Like, I know what it is, but fancy. Okay, so the Byzantine Empire is currently in war against my war target. Why on earth would he accept that war, I wonder? Oh no! Prince Squash has got himself the typhus. This is our inheriting son. He's also the doctor, so he's not really a doctor. It was just a joke. It was for the memes. Safe treatment. He succeeds. Thank goodness. I have some health items I could give him, but I need those for the king, so I am not going to pass those on, though I do recognize that he may end up killing himself. Unfortunate. Count Kari approached me, claiming he discovered that someone in my close family has been having an extramarital affair. I'm going to say no on that one, but I appreciate your efforts. These people and their tabloid behaviors. Okay, this is not the same person who just offered to tell us a secret, but Earl Niall brought forward evidence that Asa is not the daughter of my kinsman, was followed by the Earl Niall themselves. Now, luckily they're all part of my family, so cool story, bro. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, as long as they're all part of my family, I mean, questions of who is the rightful father, not a big deal. Though, we've discovered urbanization. What is that bit of cultural knowledge? The urbanization. Hey, we're almost done with windmills. Economic buildings coming online, more money, more good. Urbanization means counties can now reach 55 development before penalty. We are so far behind on that, unfortunately. My son has recovered from typhus. He treated himself once successfully. The typhus has gone into remission. Honestly, I don't really know what typhus is. I know that one of its symptoms is coughing, but past that, really no clue. Also, I think I just realized I was not using a siege commander for any of these sieges. And so, whoops. Is this county here part of our target? It's not. So Bulgaria goes this way. I believe our target is just along the coast and then down into Greece proper. So we could keep our king here to maintain higher duration on our supplies. But I think I'm going to split in half. That should bring half the mangonels along. Go forward in that group. And this group, make sure, has a siege commander, which does not. It also has a supply duration increase. That's our heir, though. Actually, do I need him fighting on the battlefield anymore? He has Blade Master and Berserker. He's fine as is, so being a champion is okay. The Jarl Harker apparently owes us more money. He is a fairly large Jarl, has a decent amount of cash coming in each month. Let's see what his contract is. Normal. He will not like it if I push him to high. Wait, he's already on high. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, normal high. I actually missed that. So we could go from high to extortionate. I think that's negative 30. I accept. More money. Oh boy, are we going to be ruling by tyranny in the near future? Kind of suspect it. Hey, it's my son. My son Skuli is now a man. He's not particularly good at fighting. Do I have a weapon I can give you? We gotta repair our weapons also. The Greek spear with 0 years durability left. Repair the old Greek spear. What's this? Melissende's spear. No idea who that is. Go through and repair all our junk once more. As I've said previously, I need to probably give away more of my artifacts just so we don't have to deal with the constant upkeep on them all. Because all these repairs could be more buildings. Alright, little Skuli, where are ya? There you go. Marry somebody off. Are we marked just our family? No. Just fertile folks. Some random niece, maybe. Niece and Chancellor. What's your insignia here? The House Hasting Lecce. Lecce? Whichever way. Surely it's far enough away that incest will not occur. I need to stop spending money until we have the 1200 for making an empire. If we somehow end up with a Byzantine Empire, we fail an achievement I very much want to do. And that'd be awful. Why attrition there? Control this territory entirely. Well, we'll take the attrition, no worries. This is the army of Bulgaria or whomever wants the territory. And again, we're still being entirely ignored here. So I'm going to send this siege army up to take the capital. Another sister died. Need my family to please stop dying. I'll have this army continue along the coast, take an actual war target. Okay. This way next. A snake at court. My antiquarian has taken a vassal as a lover. 19-year-old man, 28-year-old woman. Shame on you all. So our antiquarian is now a adulteress. So we're able to imprison her if we want to. This child is not worth any money. Wait, who's this child? This child has no family at all. Did your mother die in that in that raid? Oh, I'm so sorry. Can I adopt you out to someone? Oh, this feels bad. All right, I'm just gonna release you. You can come hang out with me, boss. Oh, and releasing him, he didn't stay in my court. I should have recruited him and then looked after him with my own. That would have been a much better way to go. Yeah, I feel genuinely terrible that I didn't keep that child, and so we just put him out on the street, unfortunately. Poor children. I mean, I'm not running a Viking orphanage, but still. But still. One of my priests is scandalous sort. He's forgiving along their bravery. Shame, shame, shame. More siege is more good. This county is part of what we're going for. Good. And I'll probably just roll through all of this quickly. No way to find the kid again. His name was Daniel, I believe. And he was a child. Hello, child. Can't invite him to court because he's an unrelated child, unfortunately. I can marry him in, I suppose. Alright. You want to marry some niece? She's 26. We'll call it a marriage, but it'll actually be a lovely little mothering. Won't that be nice? That'll be nice. All right, you come in, my friend. They won't accept. Why not? Because the marriage has low fertility. This 0-year-old is refusing to accept a marriage. All right. Anybody younger? She's 36. How about the 26-year-old? Hey, they'll accept that one. Matrilineally. There we go. Welcome home, Daniel. I swear we didn't just marry our niece off to some random baby. All right. Your niece Thora and I will be the best couple ever. Ever, he says. Great. And he's still wandering because only betrothal. So he'll wander freely for the next 6 or 15 years and then come live at the court. Strange game, strange game. Our spy master determined that some random countess is illegitimate. Fine, fine. The opposition letting his army starve. I don't know why he would do that. Because he's actually losing this war also. And this is not the war target, so he's just letting all of his men die of starvation for really no understandable reason. Oh, AI. Remember a couple days ago, a random viewer, I think was stopping in for the first time, said, how do you deal with this game's bad AI? Like, such a beautiful game, and the RP stuff is so cool, but occasionally AI just makes profoundly bad decisions. And there's no falseness to that. It's absolutely true. The Yomes Vikings have been called in by the despot of Thessalonica and stand against us. Don't I own the Yomes Vikings? Wait, how is that doable? Yeah, that's not doable. Oh, the Yomes Vikings, not the Faithful of Tyr. So I didn't realize that the old Osteru could use their holy warriors against me. In that case, we can call our own holy warriors in. Holy warrior on holy warrior action. So they're probably come from the capital. They've moved the capital back, actually. The capital was previously right in here. So because of that, I'm no longer going to try to chase their capital. And we'll go meet them along these territories instead. Okay, this Duke loves us entirely. That's fine. We also have a contract we could change if we wanted to on this Duke. He's playing 5 money a month. We'll make him like us first, and then probably change his taxation level. This is the best thing about having a fairly established king who still has probably a decade plus left, is that he can really push the economy, and especially working as a legendary dynasty. So I believe he can get up to plus 55 long reign bonus. Holy Wars come along this way. Do we have a fast moving troop? Nah, not really. So really, any commander's fine then. I actually support over here instead, as they have too few troops. The only a Mangonel or Onager would help with that. So, never mind. Let's join this stack. My sister drank herself to death. More stress, more stress, more stress for the king. And the Duke of Majorca wants an item from me. Continue to decline all of those. We'll throw a hunt now to lower stress again. I believe my king is a 1-star hunter, yeah? Yep. Nope, 1-star drinker. And no hunter yet. The Countess Ufilthur has had an extramarital affair with her lover, Bjorn. She dislikes me quite a bit already. We imprisoned a member of her family. How about another member of your family? I could take her title, the county level title, and make her unable to act on her hatred for me. But I see she has a lot of money, and so I can banish her. But since she's a vassal, I can't get her money that way. So I'll just take the cash she does have, and then I'm going to change my sway over to her. While we're out and about, my Duke cries out in pain. He's fallen, can't get up. Happily, I'm a doctor, and so we can help him. No worries there. And I will sway this vassal, even though she's not a huge one. Just keeping vassals happy seems like a good idea. Alright, here we're going to split off a non-sieging army and grab this little bando piratry. They're trying to embark. It's not going to happen. I have long been the raider who is not able to get into the boats in time. Hey, the hunt is over, and we've gained the novice hunter trait. The age of 54. There it is. More prowess, more stress loss. We're plus 77 on war score, so almost certainly the case that 1 or 2 more sieges will do it. I'm going to use this army just to go attack more people. We'll keep an eye on the sieging army to make sure they don't accidentally get picked off. But they should be okay. Many of the Basileia has won her war, holding off rather the attempt to take Mesopotamia here. Cool. Got some more prisoners. We can end the war now, but getting cash money seems better. When this siege is finished, I'll go ahead and end the war, I believe. Trixies! Okay, they're actually white flag retreating. A pile of ransoming. And that will be the war. Cool. Waiting on ransoms. 100% forced demands. The kingdom is ours once again. So you will recall, we had this kingdom on Last King. Or not Last King, a very, very long time ago king. But now it is properly ours once more. I want no part of it for myself except for the Constantinople, which actually may not be part of that kingdom, is it? Oh, sure it is. God. Incredulous Ninny, thank you for the follow. That's a great name, sincerely. I love it, I love it. Troops go away. We're going to beat that 1,200 money very quickly. We just need to junk a bunch of these things. So, Kabbalah. Nobody special. Random Norse folks? Or we start giving it to members of our family. This familial kinslayer, we probably should not reward this person. This beautiful, strong woman. Sure, you go rule there. And Callipolis, great place of importance to the Platonic tradition, but nobody we really care about. Our daughter. No daughters. Daniel could use some land? You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The kid Daniel, if I give him land, he'll go into our court. Hello, child. I gift you... Wait, why can't I give you land? Can you not give children who are not in your court land? I guess the reason you can't is that way you could steal people's children, and that'd be pretty bad kid behavior. So no, I cannot give Daniel land. I can give his betrothed land, and I don't think that'll bring Daniel in from the wilderness in time, unfortunately. Also, I'm going to go ahead and mark Daniel as being a very important character, so we can find him more easily in the future. This is our first time using the pin in this playthrough. Poor Daniel. Alright, so Thora here. To you I give... Mosinopolis. Lovely. What is the relevant duchy here? I'll need to create it. Strymon. The 2-county duchy. And currently held by the Jarl of Strymon. Can't take it from him because he's currently fighting a war. We'll take it a little later. Alright. Bilgrad. Bilgrad completely unbuilt. Oh wow. This area has been very nicely developed. All those holdings already built up. Give that to a random person. This one here with some buildings already, I'll give someone in our family. Though, probably not Prince Turnip. I don't want Prince Turnip to die. I want to keep him as my physician, so he gets the disease resistance bonus there. Gambler, sure. One more place to give away. Alright. And then... Callipolis. The Jarldom of Thrace. I can just take the Jarldom of Thrace directly. Awesome. Byzantium is the rightful capital of it. That is mine. So I want to keep this duchy, because with the ducal title, I can now use the Theodosian walls. I think. So more money, more goods soon. Did I say Prince Turnip? Yes. So this queen's name was Leek. That was her actual factual game name. I did not choose it myself. I named everyone in the line after vegetables. So Squash is our current character, and then Turnip takes over. And Turnip has no children so far. Gotta hurry up on that, kiddo. Gotta hurry up on that. So Callipolis is part of the same Jarldom. Give it someone we like. Who's non-titled already. This is part of the Jarldom of the Aegean Isles, which I don't think I should have. So I think we have too many Jarldoms right now. We may have for a while, actually, and I just didn't notice it. Sure, you win. Ceres here. Also part of Strymon. Gotta remember to usurp that title in a little bit. Sure, you seem nice. Thessaloniki here. It is the Jarldom's capital. And I had that Jarldom. So whoever we give this to, we're also going to give them the ducal title. So, let's see. What are the best stewardship? Who is of our family and unlanded? No, sorry, not unlanded. Not a ruler. There we go. So this duchess is married into a ducky. A ducky. I know words. Nephew, seneschal, and champion. Got that famed Hasteining lover's pox. Great. You, my dear, get that title. And then the relevant duchy also. Gina Isles, right? Yep. Okay. That right? I gave the wrong Jarldom. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's fine. Okay. So, need a new steward. Finally, the steward who is bedeviling us by throwing himself on the council is not our problem anymore. So, Count of Bornholm. Not a large vassal, but that's okay. He'll continue developing Naples. Great. We are back to correct domain holdings. Now, the issue of Jarldoms. One, this one doesn't count. I only have 2 countable Jarldoms, so we're fine then. Good. I want to save up to 1,200 money now. Also, the Leviathan, the whale. So because we're a hunter, we can go for what a grand quarry and get 300 money. Or we can get the harpoons and gain 100 money. No. So being able to tell a good story about the whale is probably the best way to get bonus cash. 150 money needed. And then the Empire. Speaking of money, the Count of Venetos came by. 50 more. Thank you. We caught the white whale. We'll have a bit of trouble. Alright, so Basilius is looking absolutely strong. Even without her allies. So I'm going to need some more strength to take from her. Because what I need from her is both territory here and here. Oh, people die in the prison. It's empty now, good. This is Ormer. Ormer is his grandfather's name. He's a fine kid. A bit of a diplomat. Probably no children. Well, that's fine. Let's find you someone sweet to marry. Persons of a different family. To give us an alliance with Benevento. That will stop a count from going against us. Might be better to go ahead and start doing large vassals if possible. Just have alliances so they stay out of factions against the next son. This person has the most troops right now. None of them are mercenaries. So, unfortunately, you're all pretty well married off right now. This is the heir. They have children. Let's go ahead and arrange a marriage to one of our unmarried sons. Only one available right now. You accept? You accept. Good. So much of this playthrough is based on do not go over 80 realm size that I'm having some trouble right now deciding what to do next. Like, taking over Scotland, real possibilities. Anyway, it is time for an empire. We have everything we need. Let's gather the realm and declare ourselves a rightful empire. Are there any kingdoms to finish taking before we do this? We're nowhere near England. We're kind of close to Scotland. I'm going for Italian Empire. No, I'm making my own, actually. Choose your own adventure. We need to have 5 more counties take Scotland. What is the ducal story here? So there's 2 there. That's 3. So I take 2 from Ireland and 3 from Scotland. I could become King of Scotland and roll it into our title. I think we want to do that. I think we want to do that for sure. King of Ireland's not going to happen. I need 40 more counties to make an empire? No. So it's 120 counties or 80 counties and a bunch of money. So we can make an empire right now. Yeah. But I want to wait until we have a bunch more kingdoms. So we will take Scotland. Wales could happen, I believe. It has 7 counties. I don't have the Kingdom of Invasion anymore, so that's not going to happen in one war. Anything I'm 1 war away from having, I might go for. We already have Sicily, Crete, etc. Thessalonica to take multiple wars. Actually, we have the majority of the kingdom level title. Thank you. All right. New kingdom, new good. We vote for turnip on that one. The former king of Thessalonica is now the Jarl of Strymon, and Bulgaria had to break off. Poor buddies. Poor buddies. Cool. Very glad to have that now. I think that is me all on the kingdoms we can create. Make sure that is in fact true. Titles to be created, yeah, all duchies. Okay, let's go busy ourselves with Scotland. So Scotland right now is Catholic, has a friend in West Francia. Of course he does. Of course he does. What is ensuring this relationship here? Okay, so the Queen of Scotland is family of West Francia. She's a giant. We've killed family members of Ireland before, but not Scotland yet. Ireland is allied with nobody. Nobody. Sorry, Ireland, we want friends up here. I need these 2 counties. And I can actually make the title already. And then just go to war at the ducal level that way. This one? Good. Okay. They can call in holy orders against us. I think it'll be okay, though. The Knights of the First Patriarchate. Are they Orthodox up here? Oh, okay, so Scotland's Catholic still. What a mess. I mean, standard Orthodox behavior and Catholic behavior, but crazy to have Orthodox this way. Rural Cat, thanks for the follow. And then still, the Jewish population of Scandinavia is exploded in this playthrough. After we create the Empire, I think our next goal is going to be to try to liberate the various holy sites. My ugly, ugly daughter has become an adult. I didn't really teach her at all, so she's an insightful thinker and going off to marry some random man. Sounds good, daughter. Make me some child. And child? Make me some children, please and thanks. We can now become celibate. I think I'm going to do that just to stop having warring children. Yeah. Bring me the celibacy stick. So where is that? There it is. Oh, because we're a reveler, we're actually not allowed to do that. Revelers are required to remain uncelibate, I guess is the word, for all of time. Incelibate, perhaps. We're going to smoosh his arm before we can fully raise. And then I still have 2 champions and levies who are not available. But that's fine. Another child has come of age. Hello, boy. He's a halfway decent fighter. So we'll keep him around as a, as a fine fighter for us. This is one of my vassals. It's one of my larger vassals. So yeah, an alliance here would be just a great thing to ensure that they don't cause problems for the next king. And they're not related. Oh, wow. The house... Oh, never mind. I was going to say the house Crusader is falling apart, but no, they're a subordinate cadet house, so Dynasty has 200 people in it still. Fine. More factions against us. One of them is getting fairly close to launching. So this is the one that wants me to lower the crown authority. It is highest as possible right now. Oh, you're the wrong religion, my friend. You need to change on over. Might possibly accept. We'll sway him for a little bit, and then we'll get him to convert over, and that will fix the problems. Oh, all of the rulers of Thessalonica are wrong religion. Now, because of our crown authority, we could just take it directly from him. He's a big buff man. I'd love to have him on our team instead. So will you convert? He might. I'll give him a hook if he asks nicely. I'm sure he won't cause any problems. And he can use that hook to go to war. So now vassals have more possibilities of using hooks other than just taking over the... He won't change, unfortunately. Maybe next time around. They can use the hooks for more things than just joining the council. Also, there are 10 people available here. 9 new items. And then... My court musician comes on by, skipping along to a rhythm only she can hear. This is a song? I don't think so. A crumb of your attention, my lord. I have paired an all-male choir beyond compare. According to my new method, they not only sing, but wear tights. Tights. Don ornate codpieces atop their glimmering loins, oh goodness, and dance in synchronized fashion. All amidst praising Odin, of course. I'm certain if you fund a grand performance, it will please the ladies of the court. Oh gosh. My gorge rises? Throw her in the prison. We're good. I'm sure their tights are too much for the ladies, or you have my coin. I want the performance. The ladies love it, and we get plus 20 opinion for the next 5 years. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Make the people love me. And then I believe by season the Kingdom of Thessalonica, we just got 9 new items. We'll let her recognize the new items. They're garbage. They're absolute garbage. I shouldn't be rude. I'm sure they're all very, very nice, but no, it's nothing we're going to use at all. Fine and dandy. My jester engages in some slapstickery. She said that she's so clumsy and falls over my cabinet. I can say it's impressive she falls getting hurt, or make her get wounded instead. We're nearly at 0 in stress, so just be amused by her pratfalls. Okay, I want to split this into half. Send the other group forward into Inverness, rather. A snake at court. My countess was in chambers with my nephew. Unfortunately, she's already married, so lover's secrets. This guy has money. He's in my court though, so I can't get his money without banishing him. He's a member of my court who does decent work, so no, you can stay. The other one though. Wait, too many held duchies. Oh, I just created this duchy here. I'm going to go ahead and give it to whoever I give this land to in a little bit. I'm okay maintaining one too many duchies for a bit. Uh-oh. The Prince of Thessalonica, who I just recently took land from. I have an alliance with him. Oh. Did I attack an ally? I may have attacked an ally before. Komitas led troops and fought bandits even before his majority. Battle hardened into a determined combatant. I have no idea how you get that title. Does anybody know? I don't think I've seen this before. The idea of being able to go to battle before being an adult, I don't know how to cause. Anyway, it's a tyranny war against this guy. I'm on my way. Not on my way. Someone is ding-donging at the front door. Sorry, busy. Alright, so this person is the one who just recently engaged in adultery. She'll go right to prison. That's good. And then we release her for cash money immediately. Cool. And we just finished our windmills. So our windmills here, we can now make more buildings. We get 5% more taxes all the way through. So it looks like everything in early medieval has been researched almost. Coinage helped with development growth. It'll only take 23, or it'll take 2 years if I look at it. So we will look at it. And speaking of development, Naples is up to 37. 3 more years to go. Or 3 more points to go. How many years to the next one? 6 days. 6 days. Hooray! 5 more years to go. Ross has been taken. I think half my army could defeat all of their army. But I'm going to go ahead and stack these two together and leave behind a sieging army and see who we have that can go smush the enemy, hopefully. Someone's trying to kill Asa, my lovely niece. Might be one of the rivals there, possibly. Got some suspicions. We'll go ahead and marry her off to somebody just to make her not our problem anymore. The Earl of Crete seems good. Insofar as he's lustful and she's chaste, it might work out. If we leave behind a sieging army, we still have 20,000 troops. Oh, I feel so bad. The Amazon delivery man outside just said, or just called my wife because I didn't actually answer the door. And so she got interrupted in a meeting because I'm over here blah, blah, blahing. What a terrible human I am. I definitely should answer the door. I would figure they just leave the packages instead of calling her, but oh well. Like, all it is cat food and cat litter, so there's no particular reason why they wouldn't just leave it. I mean, I realize someone might steal our cat food off of the porch. Hey, Phil, the formidable banneret. Your culture needs knighthood and the traits then taught by a guardian. Does the guardian have to have it also, Phil? Do you have to know? But thank you for looking up very much. Trying to make this guy like me. He'll change religions. I can say he likes diplomacy, war, or learning. Clearly the war wins. We're Vikings after all. He appreciates it, likes warfare. Have a chit-chat. Still 5 months on the sway, though. This knight here, nobody special. Part of a big family, though, so we'll just ransom him off. And I guess we go and march into Ireland with the big stack over to Ulster. And a little stack we'll send down to Strathern here. Other folks in the prison are not going to war score, so we just free them all as we can. This little Earl. Okay, he will ransom himself. This fellow, a halfway decent fighter. So we're going to ask him to join our force. And this guy, holy cow. What a great physician and philosopher and schemer. So even though he is big into learning, he appears to have gone down a different tree. You surely wouldn't stab the king, would you? Come on down. After our son has fully learned to be a doctor, perhaps this guy will help out too. Here, let me find you a wonderful bride. This lady, I don't know who she is, but she seems perfect for you. We do engage in somewhat arbitrary marriages at times. We definitely don't want to let this army sneak past us. So, we're going to leave behind the tiniest of besiegers, and then go chase them down. Just keep them away from our territory there. And I'll go ahead and take the attritions coming through, even though it's going to be 1,000 at a time. Yeah, actually we can stay there now. Oh, a little too late. So let's continue playing, I don't know, is it zone defense? I don't know what kind of defense this is. Any more football words? We'll use our king for this. What's my marshal doing? I suppose I haven't looked in a very long time. Oh, he's just building levies. Our levies are basically full. No. Improve commanders, thank you. I could have my diplomat do some other things other than making people inside the realm like us. But I do realize that it'd probably be better for us to make our vassals like us, because we are charging them so much in taxes right now. Our daughter Guthrun's come of age. Type of marriage with some foreign ruler. It's fine. It's a matrilineal marriage, so our main family will be on that throne sometime soon, over in Bulgaria. Actually, as we get stronger and sway some, we could potentially get these weaker dukes. Too late. I was going to say these weaker dukes might join us, but I do see now that Bulgaria has exploded. Bavaria is coming on in. It's just a mess. With that said, though, hello, Count Guy. You want to be a vassal? He's against it by a little bit. If I send him money, he'd probably accept. But he is currently at war for some other county. Are you all at war? You're not. Holy cow, negative 600. He's not directly adjacent to our territory. Yeah, it will be our territory, but not yet. Yeah, unfortunately, everybody else is at war here, so most likely there was a moment where I could have vassalized them, but the moment has unfortunately passed. Well, we'll see what comes of that and then come back to it in a little bit. Siege commander here. Ooh, immediately starvation. Yeah, I moved off my king who had the logistician, so I have to go back across into man to refill the food. Which I mean, run here very quickly to ensure that our little stack does not die before we get there. We have no men at arms here, other than our mangonels. So, let's get a holy warrior out there. Turnip fights fiercely. Every man for himself. A forceful knock on the door clears every bit of drowsiness from my mind. Who disturbs a king at this hour? My late night visitor is Gaiason. I have to speak with you privately, away from listening ears. He's discovered a secret of Ali's. He's willing to share it with me. So is my Rix Gothi, who likes me quite a bit, and he's not very good at things. So I'm considering just replacing him. He's not a believer. That's why he's not into the learning thing. We do have a Duke there who could take over. Who's a 19. That'd be fine. And I realize that person should be spreading the good news into our new territories down here. De-orthodoxing the Greek territories. The army is dying. Oh, we're not gonna get in time, are we? Don't die, Turnip! Don't die! Oh, poor Turnip, no! Alright, he's alive still, fine. Much, much better, much, much faster. Actually, a stack wipe there, so yeah, we won that one pretty handily. Oh, actually, we end the war right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and release these last fine folks. We caught the Grand Master of a Holy Order of the Orthodox folks. He's worth 150 money. Or good fun execution. Okay, so we've taken that, which means we can now take the Kingdom of Scotland directly, I believe. Oops. Only 9 of 12. Oh, right, we have to take Scottish territory also. And then once we've done that... You cannot usurp a title from someone who considers your faith be hostile or worse, or they can have any of the de jure lands. So we may need to take over all of Scotland to take that. And I never quite remember the rules for seizing hostile titles. But we've just taken good old Dingwall. What a great name, Dingwall. You take over Dingwall, thank you. And then the capital here is Moray, held by this person who is one of my subordinate vassals. Also, it's Elgin. Look at old Elgin there. As I said before, my hometown, Elgin, Illinois, was named after Elgin. So we're going to allow her to rise up from her current position. We Jarl of that. You enjoy. He's Catalanese still. Gotta work on spreading the culture, don't I? Gotta make the culture all properly Norse, because it's very, very much not that. So I believe my little island is Norse. Yeah, blue is the color of Norse. And that's not going great right now. Though my steward is still busy with the spin, spin, spin over here. 38! 2 more, and then Viking University is possible. So I should be helping with this war. The reason to help with that war would just be to get money from fighting. Our poet has died. I believe we have take the money here. I believe we have a person who is a poet possibly as well. Tutor. Excellent tutor here. Yeah, fellow we recruited a bit ago has things to do for us. Thanks. Run culture, but write religion. Teach them good stuff. And then we have no poets, unfortunately. I actually don't know how to get poet on the king. I think it's a random event is the only way to do it. Scads of money. So the queen wishes to forge some regalia. It's our queen, so of course she may do that. And then the second one, a legendary smith wants to forge a goblet. Absolutely. We'll be attacking Scotland next. We just need to wait till this war is done. As before, where's this war? What's going on? In Bulgaria down south. Okay, actually, if I help them win the Bulgarian war, they may be more likely to join me. So we'll definitely help out in that case. My son, a perfect little son named Einar. He's ugly like his old man. Yeah, for a while there, we had a whole bunch of children born who were either attractive or average. I had some real doubts they were actually our kid, but... Alright, this guy would like to be an accomplished commander. Heck yes. Wrong religion, but excellent engineer. Welcome to the court. And then these new people who recently joined us need to make sure that they are all the correct religion. We already asked the guy to convert, and he did not do so. So we asked again in, oh gosh, 15 years' time. Let's look for other vassals who are not the correct religion. Quite a few, actually. 40% might accept. So it is a crime to demand, or a crime to refuse to change religions. Unfortunately, direct vassal, or non-direct vassal, I can't take the titles. They'll stay strong against me for now. Already asked you. 100% will accept. Good. The court jester is roasting my tutor. You chattering philanderer and foppish debaucher. Your bothersome nation and blathering are legendary. I had a perfectly wonderful evening with good company up until now, you skirt chaser. My nasty old jester insults my poor tutor. So I can enjoy the laugh. I can encourage a tutor like me. That's fine. We don't need to lose stress right now, so I'll go ahead and just be a polite person. With the cash we have, we should absolutely be upgrading at least some of our holdings. Okay. Goodbye money. Oh, actually, we're going goodbye money at the exact same time we're raising our entire army. I'm not going to raise anyone else for fear that we do not pull money in. He's going bankrupt in a war that we don't really care about. That would be a bit of an issue. My wife is being unhappy that my antiquarian is trying to help. We have a 50-50% chance of improving it. Coin flip, we lose. So my poor queen will have a less impressive item than before. Uh-oh. There's a legendary crafter with like some more money. Only 50 money. That's fine. We'll get out of that debt real quick. I suspect it's a case this army will lose. But they are running away, so perhaps not. We'll come help. And look at that. Our culture discovered coinage. Also. Young refill or rifle can now be married off. The Aegean Isles. That's one of the large vassals I want to keep under control for next king. And what is the cultural technology we just unlocked? Coinage. Faster development growth. Faster development growth. Also coinage rights in the contract. I actually do not know what that contract does. Let's find out. Hey, Sword, how you doing? You missed the part where I sang Castles in the Cloud? Oh my goodness. You were watching that VOD and I used my ridiculous falsetto to sing a child song. Yeah. Coinage rights cause the liege, that's me, to lower our overall development, while the vassal gets more development. Right now I need development on myself. Also, I love with extortionate taxes, he's still on board with me. But sort of, I hope you're doing well. It really is good to see you as always. We're at plus 72 on this war. The capital of the people who are against our ally has already been sieged down, so we'll go take over the siege there to help them out. All right, a new Jarl comes to pay fealty. Thank you, thank you. Already positive on cash again. At age 56, the king is feeling just fine. And I forgot to change our fascination. My king chose bow making by himself. No, no, no. The armillary sphere is just naval speed. I'm okay with being a little slow at that. Bigger men at arms is great fun, especially insofar as they have plenty of money. Guaranteed domain limit increase is always nice as well, because I do have some concern about future kings being big dum-dums, not being able to hold the realm together. Inspiration considered opinion. My giant wife would like some giant assistance with her giant project. And we succeed. So there's been one event against her and one event with her, and we'll see what comes of it. Speaking of what comes of it, friends, it's our birthday, and in celebration of the birthday, we have the opportunity to hear something. Happy birthday! Our friends come by. Our friends offer us a gift. What size gift do we want? Hey, Jack! Thank you for the continuing subscription at Tier 3. Wow. 68 total months? You remember the 3,000 follower milestone like it was yesterday? Now we have 15,000 followers. It's true. You'll check again when we're at 75,000? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I gotta keep showing up. Yeah, I wonder when the biggest follower increases have been. I expect when CK3 came out, it was a big amount. But thank you for being here through so much of it, Jack. Jack, because it's your special subscription day, you get a pick. Which birthday gift do we take? The big one, the middle one, the little one? Whatever it is, I promise I will not blame you. Unless it's really bad, in which case you're definitely getting blamed. Good seeing you, Jack. While waiting on that, I'll just... Can't unpause, can I? Oh boy, Jack. Oh boy, Jack. Type fast. Big? Alright. The big item is a serpentine Budai. Other faiths like us more. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it. Best item ever. You got a long stream delay. No problem at all. It's absolutely fine. I'm always fine standing here and telling some jokes. Who on earth do we give this thing to? Hello, player error. Let's make the other religions like you more, I suppose. Oh, did I pass on items to the kid in general? I haven't given the kid any items. Oh boy, the whole heir set needs to be passed on. He needs a weapon of some sort. I believe I only have one halfway decent weapon. I believe we give Dread. We don't need Dread on him. The ring gives more renown overall. Sure. I actually don't know if non-rulers can get renown, so I should probably give him a county when one comes available. A dagger. A dagger. Crown. I think I said on last stream that I need to at some point create a set of clothing to pass on to the new kid whenever a new kid comes along. It would be absolutely amazing if you could link a set of artifacts together and pass them on en masse. At the pressed iris. I had to use the pressed iris on the last king to produce children. Maybe it will finally work. Because yeah, if we end up at the end of the line on Turnip, no children, I'll be pretty bummed out. But now he'll improve himself decently. The hastening family on ice. Our daughter would like us to go out and skate. I can try to help her. I can say no, or I can make her go inside. If I focus on rule, what happens? Our children dislike us in general, but we get 1 free of each of our stats. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Sorry, daughter. You're a good woman. I apologize. Someone's trying to kill Turnip. No, this is not okay. This is absolutely not okay. There's no obvious rival. Oh boy. Can't have Turnip die. What's the chance of it succeeding? Only a 5% chance. Who would ever try to kill Turnip? Possibly one of the non-inheriting sons. I could run through and disinherit the rest of them. That's no good. It's only a 5% chance, we'll definitely ignore that. And it will never, ever, ever have problems. The current king looks like Will Ferrell with a beard. I think he's a little gaunter than Will Ferrell, but he's also ugly. I will not tell Will Ferrell what you've said this day. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Alright, capture him some Geetha. He's not worth cash. If she changes religions, we'll send her on her way. Good, good, good. 100% war score, so it should be ended immediately. We'll send our troops on home now. Hey, good job, AI. All right. So it is now the case that it's Bulgaria. Oh, so Thessalonica. It's called the Prince of Thessalonica, though Thessalonica is my title now. There's the Prince in Exile. These folks touch us. Would you like to be my friend? He's still at war. Inspiration has been realized. My giant wife, with her awkward, clumsy hands, has created for us a beautiful regalia of excellent craftsmanship, with silver and zircon, wool cloaks, etc. It's excellent. It's fine. I like that it makes the spouse like you more, given that she created it. But thank you, my queen. Definitely never gonna use it. However, we can now make her into a official artificer. Oh, you can't actually. Oh. I thought anyone who had made an item could be counted. Perhaps spouses are ineligible in principle. I need you. I think we have no poet still. Yeah, I wish this one wouldn't show up as available if there's no one's available. Because definitely the other ones say, look, there's nobody. Absolutely nobody. But the poet shows that you could add someone in, even if no one's available, which is strange. But it's not strange. We'll now know 1 year before our fair king dies. Hopefully it's not happening anytime soon. So once we take Rhodopes there, we'll then be able to potentially ask them to join us. Though they are a little cranky with me right now. Tiny little bit cranky. So yeah, they'll never, ever, ever join because they're remote. Once he likes us, though, he probably would join us. We'll see. I don't think there are any loose counties that would join. So I think the intention was to attack Scotland next. Right, but they have an alliance with France, and I can't fight France, unfortunately. Unless, if we try to murder her, not likely to work out. I could move my spy master over to supporting my attempt to murder the Queen of Scotland, but if I do that, my spy master will stop protecting my son, and that's just no good. The person we were swaying already converted. That's good. So who else? Okay, so we're down to only a few vassals that haven't converted. The majority of them have already switched over. Yeah, gradually they change over. All very nice. Okay, up this way. This duchy touches us. So I bet we can ask him to vassalize. He's negative 100. Paranoid's gonna be a problem. Different faith, no culture, etc., etc. With increased opinion, it's not gonna get to where we need it to go. Yeah, picking single counties is much easier than picking up whole duchies. How about Bergslagen here? Yeah, again, Ku's right, unfortunately. Yeah. Making friends is a way to get vassalization more easily. But for right now, we'll just sway this fellow and see what comes. Because he's paranoid, it's unlikely he'll sway effectively. Hey! San's Goblet. Sasan. Little prestige, little court grandeur. Thank you. I believe it's the case that our current goblet is roughly the same. Our current one is slightly better with that +3 instead of the +2. So cool. So cool. I think at this point, the only way we're going to get some significant bonuses to our court grandeur or court items if they're illustrious quality. However, my Duchess here. No, my not Duchess, my acquaintance here has gone ahead and wrote a poem about me and sorrow and loss. It's quite heartfelt. Thank you for the nice item. I appreciate it. Yeah, though we're acquaintances, we can't actually ask her about religion or anything. Fine, fine, fine. Another son has come of age. Probably no big alliance possibilities. Cyprus. I mean, they're a larger territory, so we'll go ahead and get that marriage to keep them locked down in the future. Just to ensure that our next king has an easy enough time on the throne. Got some new items also. It's a regalia. We're not going to use it. Were we to attack Scotland? I would love if the King of Scotland were distracted. Now, interestingly, the King of Scotland is not a good Catholic. Adulterer and sodomite both. So, were we to attack him, his allies would come. A ducal war. We need 3 ducal wars to get all the territory we need to usurp Scotland. I'm not sure what's going to happen before this king ends up dying. Once his health goes poor, I'm going to go ahead and create the empire. Byzantines are actually nearly as strong as the Byzantines are, though they have an alliance with England of all places. Alright, so all the powers getting a little bit allied a little quickly here. I guess there's the papacy. We have a truce to the Pope for 3 years because of the Crusade. Italy proper we do touch via Venice. Though they have no alliances, again, we're a little stronger than they are. Because they're Catholic thing called the Holy Orders. With whom do I have alliances? Oh gosh, quite a few people. And I also have my whole family to call in. Henri of Italy is the leader of the house Carling-Corla. So anyone else in the family there, he can call to war. He can't call the main dynasty in, though. So as long as I don't holy war for this. And we could call a crusade for it, but if we do that, then definitely the Catholics will come in and they'll cause problems. If we holy war for just the Kingdom of Italy, other Catholics might join in. But they're less guaranteed to. Let's go for a duchy. It's going to be slow territory taking. So, Count Harani has a claim on 2 counties. No luck. We could start inviting people who have claims. I wasn't doing that earlier. I'll Mediterranean Conquest. I forgot that I have Mediterranean Conquests. Unfortunately, they're only county level. But yeah, we got that by being king of the Mediterranean, by holding all these islands. Okay. I'm in a holy war for the kingdom of Italy, trusting that everyone else is too busy. If not, this might be an issue. Oh gosh, holy war music, too loud, too loud, too loud. The prince up here, who is my ally and who I did assist earlier, will not come help me now. If I send him some cash, he almost certainly will. Why is this song so loud always? I have a bunch of other accounts who could potentially join us, but I'll only call them if they have about 2,000 troops. This guy definitely does, so that's enough. $1,300 not really worth doing. 2,000, yes. Won't accept either. How much money to make you like me? I'll give an artifact, actually. I have a bunch of those that are absolutely not useful. Good. That helped only a little bit. Will you come to war now? Still will not. Alright. You want some money? I give you money. This is our way of creating our very own great holy war, one person at a time. Come along. Hey, Thunder God, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're in a good day. Okay. That's about all we got. Now, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that the kings of Europe do not come to save the King of Italy. If they do, you know how it's gonna go. Oh, the Pope's already joined. Is it only the Pope? And then the Prince of Croatia's in. That's fine. So yes, the Pope and the King of Italy are the only major powers here so far. I think we're fine then. So we're gonna move our little flag to there. This plane's fine. Raise them all. Holy Order come into. Various armies in the east are assisting us. Yeah, so the big kings I was afraid of are not coming. It's just the Pope. And I do intend to take the Pope's land at some point fairly soon. But the Kingdom of Italy will then become part of our empire rightly. Cool. Still plus 18. I'd like to make some more buildings, but I'm going to hold off until this war is done. Additional isolated holy wars could be good. We could holy war for the Kingdom of Ireland. It's possible the Byzantine Empire would join in, though at the distance, I don't know. I actually don't quite know how the AI decides which wars are worth fighting and which are not. Definitely enough troops for now. We're only negative 30. How are the vassals feeling? They're all looking pretty happy with me. Bastia is under siege. Alright, so they're sieging this island for now. Not the war targets, so we're going to ignore it. The unraised troops are just levies, no problems. I want to make sure we have our Master of the Horse available to increase our knight effectiveness. Yep, only missing a poet. No one available. Okay. So, ideally we'd like a Holy Warrior. Yes, Prince Turnip here would be quite good. Holy Warrior plus Logistician to stretch those supplies a bit. I may change to the King's Army at some point before too long if they try to all land on us. Brittany? When did Brittany take this? I don't think it just happened. Has Brittany been independent this whole time? There's no way. I mean, I know once upon a time there was a what's it called? There was a kingdom of, or Empire of Francia rather, that controlled all of this. They've been without that for quite a while now. Troubling translation. I'm visiting Turnip, my lovely, lovely doctor son. Still not even a single star in doctoring. This translation of Hierophilius is atrocious, he says with a sigh. Do you actually read Greek? Norse and Shah's Turkic. Close enough. I can try to help him translate Herophilus. I can buy a new one, or I can order him to go look to the sages instead. Nah, we're guaranteed to assist him, so more learning for the kiddo, and some learning lifestyle experience points for me too. I'm hoping to get some decent battles with some wounds to improve our son's doctoring. Hey, Failure. Thank you much indeed for the resubscription. It's good seeing you, my friend. And, yeah, definitely it's learning time in this game for our fine son. It's not learning time for my students today, though. If you weren't here at the opening, I'll tell you that it's usually a teaching day on Mondays here. Today, no teaching. National holiday, thank goodness. Petty King Georg of Skane. I'm trying to make him like us enough in hopes that he will vassalize. I'm nearly certain he never will because of the cultural problems. So I'm actually wasting my attempts to sway anybody right now. Failure, thank you again for the generous resubscription. We read about the what holiday is. It is the very beginning of today's stream, and the holiday is National Foundation Day, which is a day to celebrate the founding of Japan. Fine, but it's expressed in such nationalistic terms historically about the ethnic uniqueness and glory of the Japanese people. And that felt a little awkward. I was about to say we should go land on this group. We could probably beat them pretty well there. But I do realize that we're already taking plenty of territory here, so maybe not. As a paragon of unyielding asceticism, Jarl Eugen, my vassal of the Hebrides, about that, shows a disciplined soul can find peace and clarity through meditation and abstinence. Despite his rank, Egodan sustains himself only with the most frugal meals. Good job, good job. True example, more fervor, more good. Hey, Grimmy. Yes, they're non-nationalistic now. The founding of this holiday, though, was hyper-nationalistic. And has become a little bit more nationalistic since 2000, apparently. But it's not the spooky, scary kind that used to be running the show. Yeah, I think these days it's fair to compare it with American 4th of July, which is patriotic and all that good stuff. Okay, so these counts will join me. At this point, because the Pope has gotten such assistance, I really will take anybody. And it might be worth trying to develop some more alliances. So our half-brother with 100 dudes, no, we're good, thanks. And this guy with 125 dudes, no, again, we're fine, thanks. Hey, full conversion of faith somewhere. Good job, Duke Guy. Let's continue converting here. Goody good. The real question, will stuff get blown up tomorrow? Like 4th of July? No, I haven't seen any fireworks here, to be honest. I'm sure that's not true. I've seen city level fireworks, you know, where various wards will put on fireworks for the new year and such. And then at the Giants baseball game, instead of doing fireworks, they do a graphic show of fireworks with sound on the big screen. After the baseball game, you can sit and watch a fireworks show on the television. It's fun. It's fun. My sister-in-law apparently is the one trying to kill Turnip. Why? Why would you do that? I mean, I understand if it would help our half-brother. But, I mean, clearly the case that he's dead. So, into jail she goes. Shame, shame, shame. Be right with you. So do you have money? You have quite a bit of money. Can I banish you? I cannot, unfortunately. So her family would get pretty angry if I were to off with the head. Could just make her convert religions. But she'll just go back to wandering, so I'm going to go ahead and just ransom her, and she'll go wandering. The hardest part of ruling is hanging out at the ting meet, listening to the vassals chit-chat, 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 watching the men of Cagliari talk to their death. I can order myself to stay awake, losing stress because of it. We're at 0 stress. Or I could say instead, let's think about strategy. We think about strategy, ignoring the majority of the goings-on. They have about 4,000 troops. We have somewhat fewer. We could hire some mercenaries, but our money is still going down in a hurry. Okay, they have too many armies here, so I don't really want to go through and count all the champions. I think the one nice thing is if they land here, we can very quickly fight them with a disembarkation penalty. As right now, the AI cannot decide where to land. I think they're aware of the issue here. Schemer's been discovered. My kinsman Trigvi is trying to kill my son and heir also. What does that get you, man? What's that get you? Shame, shame, shame. 81% of maybe imprisoning him. Wait. It's an act of tyranny to try to throw the guy in prison who's trying to kill my son. Seems weird to me. Okay, so after we've siege all the papal lands here, I might want to pop across and take this, or just work our way up to Italy's capital. A new fellow has shown up to say he's loyal to me. Doesn't like me that much. Yeah, I refused to give him an item he wanted. Here, let me give you some other item. Or we can challenge him for his items. I think I have some sort of dagger to give him. Here's a Warhammer. It's not very good, but it's yours. Plus 3 points. Not the best birthday gift ever, apparently. How's Naples looking? Still 38 development. 2 more circles. And we can now take healthy for a big old health bonus. And then whole body ahead. At age 60, we're still feeling, you know, fine. A lot of my Jarls are becoming Greco-Norse down here. Definitely got to get the cultural exchange continuing. Must make it true Norse. A little surprised that the AI is just standing here instead of siege down the rest. They're probably trying to avoid attrition, but come on, you can do it. Do we capture the Pope? Only 2 months left to go. I'm going to go ahead and speed up game speed. And the person we're trying to sway is actually not that useful for right now. So instead we'll go for vassals who dislike us. And can I look it up here? No, I can do it this way. So vassals by opinion ordering. Then go to the bottom. Oh boy, too many vassals. Let's do direct vassals instead. Alright, much better, much better. And I'm going to organize them by military strength, and then see who the largest one who dislikes us is. So it's the big ones who are not on the council are fine. 86 is not so bad. 69 not so bad. This guy right here. Chance of swaying, 90%. Perfect. And there we go. Rome taken. Some guests taken. Not the Pope, unfortunately. And though the Pope loves her, no money for us. She has no cash. We'll say goodbye. Okay. So now we decide what we want to do. Like I said, we could just march our way into Italy, taking a more and more target there. The other possibility would be land at the south here, and then work our way north, hopefully being able to defend the strait. I'm guessing they will run away from us. Oh, especially with them starving there. Yeah. So we are heading towards starvation also. We're going to split up to try to avoid that. This spot can support 20,000 troops. This one's only 14,000, unfortunately. A couple of prisoners as well. Bertolon. Not going to change religions. Has no money, so terribly sorry. And then Tripmere. Tripmere will change religions, but again, nobody special. Off you go. Surprised to see that these groups are standing here, because the supply limit's only 4,500, and they have 9,000, so they are going to continue starving. Yeah. They're trying to support their troops, which I do get, but it seems kind of a strange choice to make. Alright, we can hire some mercenaries if we want to. The game is saying, look, you've been at war for a very long time, and you're losing, and come on, do something. Italy's actually negative on money right now, because they hired a whole bunch of mercenaries. The Pope is never low on money. I wonder if there's actually a cap on how many mercenaries the Pope's allowed to hire. Because he always has the most money in the whole game. And it seems like an obvious thing that he would spend all that money on just more and more mercenaries. Here we go then. So if it were the case that we march into this army here, though we'd have a starvation penalty, they wouldn't take the crossing penalty, though it's because they're all starving. I'm thinking we might as well attack right away. They finished the siege in 9 months. It only takes 30 days to drop disembarkation. So, yeah. I actually don't understand what the AI has done here. I'm not sure if they're just not thinking terribly well, or if there's something more to it that I'm missing. Commander is our king now. Fortune? I may actually attack with disembarkation. Only 5 days to go. So if we click in now, we arrive in 12 days. So yeah, we'll drop disembarkation on the way there. They're trying to get away. They're not going to. And they are sending their troops in. Oh, video game. Dear sweet video game, what are you doing? What are you doing, video game? This is not how you play the game. Oh, gosh. Oh, God. I think it got stack wiped over and over again. Okay, so their last group did not get stack wiped, but that was a very good battle for us. Yeah, plus 26 on a single battle. We now go through and unsiege their stuff while we'll simultaneously catch their army over and over again. But, yeah. You know, really and sincerely and frankly, dumb AI is dumb. They're probably going home to refill their food now. I hope that our allies will come help with that. I'm going to leave behind a sieging army here. I don't think we can get there before they get on the boats, so we won't do that. Instead, we're going to go down here and try to... Nope, they're leaving also. All right, so we have won this island entirely. I'm going to hold on for just 1 second. Once they've committed to the water, I'll go to the water also and try to land on them while they're refilling their food. Just need to make sure that our little sieging army does not get caught out, of course. Okay. I'm going to go uncap this next. They are committed to water. I'm going to move my main stack also, just to ensure we can unsiege that. Yep, they're all to water now. They appear to be heading south for really no good reason. They are trying to land their territory. And they're landing here also. No, that's my ally. We're good. The Countess Miss Miroslava might join in. Some random countess in East Francia. Huh? Who are you? Wait, really? Why might she join in? Like, I would get it if one of the major powers would join in. That would make absolutely sense, and I'd apologize and surrender immediately. But some minor northern countess loves Italian culture, wants to ensure that Italian food does not become one more kind of Norse food, I guess. Okay, I do not understand what the AI is doing here. I think they're all landing that direction, and the ones who are coming this way are our allies. Disembarking directly into a battle is obviously big dumb, but I might do it anyway, given they're starving still. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, the Countess in the north did indeed join. So now we begin to work our way up to their capital. That's the King of Italy. If we were to capture him, this would be a pretty quick war, wouldn't it? Captain counts, but no king quite yet. Alright, we'll come down here first and siege on that, and then work our way north, like I said. Each of these battles, we're getting a tremendous amount of money. It's one of our dynastic perks I mentioned before. And so now, in battle, we can build. Hey, Guardian, what's the difference between the Roman Empire and the Holy Roman Empire? Are you asking in game, or are you asking in the real world? The standard joke about the Holy Roman Empire is it was neither holy nor Roman nor an empire. But the Holy Roman Empire was a kingdom that attempted to be the defenders of the faith. Catholicism, they were coronated by the Pope himself. They understood themselves to be the successor to Constantine, who was a Roman emperor, the first Christian Roman emperor. Eventually, the Holy Roman Emperor, I believe, became the Duke of Austria. Is that right? Something like that. I don't know this part of history well enough to say much, but yeah, they were one more of the great powers of Europe, and pretty intimately linked to the papacy. As I believe that the King of Italy is licking his wounds right now. He also appears to have a peasant war going. Is that true? No. Peasant war is against a count or a duke instead. German and the later Austrian. Thank you, Meyer. Appreciate that. All right. Forward. Hey, Lily Device, what have you missed? We taken over an entire realm. Yeah, so we took over the Thessalonikian portion of Thessalonica that is not held by the Byzantines. That's going pretty well. Another count has joined in. And now, right now, we're fighting for the kingdom of Italy in a holy war, which is going very, very well, to be honest. Food will run out soon, but as of right now, the AI is still afeared. We're going to go and break this army in half and grab that as well. Yeah, right now we're just saving up for an empire, but the empire will make all of our current king level titles into de jure belonging to the empire. So we got to be absolutely certain that we do it at the correct time, of course. I'm continuing to improve my holdings. Children of the Dynasty. Hey! turnip has produced 2 children. All right, I need your assistance in choosing vegetable-related names. They're both daughters. My daughter-in-law is giving birth to 2 daughters. One is named Ilva, and one is named Gloth. What vegetable names should we name themselves? Broccoli and cauliflower. I don't mind that at all. I like their automatic pairing already. Carrot's a good name too. Sweet potato. How about sweet potato and yam? I think I like that. Right? Carrot and stick. That's funny to me. Sweet potato, which is yakimo, and yam, which may be the same thing. I don't know. I like those names. All very good names, but I've chosen those 2. Welcome, little sweeties. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the excellent work, my friends. Hey, another county's been converted. Alright, who's up next? Thessaloniki must be next. Hopefully we get a son. Hopefully we get a son on him. I seized a book at Pisa. This book lowers tyranny. Nah. Or okay, our tyranny, thank you. Getting close to starvation here. These all support about 9,000. We can split here. How long on Turnip reign? Turnip has been the king probably for 15 or so years now. Maybe even a little longer. What you do in sneaky Italy? What you do in sneaky Italy? So sneaky Italy is trying to go fight in the papal territories again. If they really just ignore me... What you do in Italy? Are you allowing yourself to get encircled? What is going on? I don't mean to tell the video game how to play the video game, but you know, come on. My son has no reason to be at court and will soon leave. Alright, kiddo. Alright, kiddo, look here, you. Disinherited. Have a good life wherever you go. Gundhilthur is now of age. He's going to marry our nephew somewhere, matrilineally. Have a great time, my daughter. Yeah, they're just marching that way. That is really, really strange. Like, I get that they're trying to pick off the ally armies, but I think they lose... No, they don't lose without us, but if we get there, for sure, they don't win. Yeah, that was a very, very strange choice. Oh, they almost won the battle before we got there, but no, we're good. My lord, did you hear the news? The fame of our hastening warhammer of valor reaches far and wide and keeps on growing. Everybody speaks with admiration of the invincible weapon that cuts down enemies as easily as flowers in a field, and of its glorious owner. What's the bonus now? It's now a renown hammer. What's that do? The weapon started gaining some fame from the many battles won. Bonus prestige. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The only unfortunate thing here is we are in their territory. And do not have our king as commander. So they have 15 knights, we have 35, we should be fine. I probably should have held off on this until the first group was defeated, so that I could have my king as commander, because we might actually lose. The way to ensure we don't lose is to hire some mercenaries very quickly and try to run them up there. But I don't think they can get there in time. So, well, fingers crossed on that one. The conflict between Italy and Philippopolis. Whom? I mean, the conflict here is me. I don't know why we're being told it's against Philippopolis. Interested me little until my counsel's summary of the battle at Orvieto appeared. I know immediately something terrible has happened to my son. I confirmed that Scully was killed staunchly resisting the Philippopisan pikemen. He was slain by Duke Robin. Spymaster of King Henri in a fierce encounter. I could not have saved him, etc. So Robin can become our rival. Or say, oh, my brave son. Brave son is fine. Oh, such bad rolls. We actually have better combat advantage, but we're getting bad rolls. Anyway, the blue bar is climbing. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. 11 men remain. 10 remain. A win with 9 remaining soldiers. I'm actually amazed that we won that. Cool. Cool. Sorry about the dead son. Feels bad, man. 9 soldiers remain. The king is now the actual commander again. Good. I see that the son is... the king's getting kind of stressed out. So I'm actually move off the king again. Siege commander, please. You win. And they'll go for a hunt to lower our stress some. At one point, 200 men held back 900. Is that true? That's crazy. Yeah, it's all the champions. It's all the champions. Absolutely ridiculous as always. 86% war score. We're maxed out on battles, so we just gotta siege our way through the rest. I guess I'll probably go for the capital. Oh, prisoners are dying. Prisoners are dying. Oh no. 17 prisoners? Many of them carlings. Good. We find a giant heart. It's not the white heart, but find a giant heart. Even if the beast is wounded, the chase still lasted half a day. I can get 300 money or give it to my wife. She likes me fine. Thanks for the money. Watch that money come rolling in. Hey, I give to you whole of body. Awesome. The king is now feeling fine. Still just fine. So the one change we could make to keep him alive as long as possible is to move to medicine focus now. So he's in his 60s. We're probably not going to get too far down any of the other trees. And I don't think there's any particular reason to go down the other trees right now. Unless we want to try to go down Taxman to get bonus to money. Or start trying to sell hooks maybe. Just get as much money as possible. Kind of back and forth on this. So if we stay in the lifestyle learning, we can go scholar to help with technology. Man's looking rough for 60. Yeah, he's also ugly apparently, so he's had a rough life. But he's a true Viking, that's what counts. So if we don't go to medicine right now and do head over to make more money, we'll be locked in for, I believe, 5 years. Do I think my king will live for 5 years more? You know what? I do. We're going money. This is big greedy time. Big greedy time. Alright, the hunt is done. Got more prestige, feeling good. Let's then go ahead and throw a party also. So the papal armies are sneaking behind. Fury Feast. Cheery Feast. Let's start as an ordinary feast, become an exceptional one, because I made a friend in Jarl Harker. Cool. We have 4 items we didn't have before. Oh, are these my son's items? Oh, poor kid. Poor sweet kid. We don't need the seduction trinket anymore. Instead, I'm going to equip the get one more night trinket. Hello. My woman Pernell is getting drunk. I'm going to give her a hard talking to. She does not change her behavior. All these Viking women endlessly getting drunk. We're leaving behind the besieging army. I was gonna say is I should go grab the army here as they come around, but I do realize that we can't get any more score via battles. So I'm actually going to go ahead and assault, which I almost never do, just end it as fast as possible. As the feast is underway, a mirror comes by and tells my wife and I how nice this was. I did a good job. Thank you for the prestige. An alliance has begun between King Henri and the Duchess Sybil of Carthenia. Carthenia? Carthage must be destroyed. It's up here, inside of Bavaria. We got himself a new alliance, but not with a major power. Only 3,500 troops. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, that's taken. We can end the war right now. There's probably no reason not to. Yeah, let's go just finish the war. My guests go away. We had a great time. Did not get a new perk in Reveler, unfortunately. But watch Italy. Which Italy? I don't know about any Italy. Cool. Cool. So Italy's been pushed back here. What is this territory rightly? It's part of Burgundy. Yeah, we'll see if Burgundy tries to gobble it up. But I'm now able to take the Kingdom of Italy title. Also, to dismantle the papacy, we have to have all of Italia and make sure the Pope has no land. So Italia is up through here, actually. So you have a tiny bit of Burgundy, it looks like. Yeah. I don't care too much about dismantling the papacy. Maybe at some point, but... What's this? Tuscany. Who does Tuscany belong to? Oh, it's part of Rome. Alright, well, take Rome's land later. Okay, Italy, give me your title, thank you. We have 33 holdings. Oh, goodness gracious, team. Goodness gracious, team. Why are there so many of you? So Pisa can become a university town, I believe. Its development is currently 35. I should probably keep it, but we'll just give it away to somebody. Hello, Ormer, you get that. And Naples we keep. Fermo? Some random guy gets that. Rubino. I thought Rubino was something to do with the papacy. I guess not. So we get people who are in our family. Awesome. Not rulers. Awesome. Just various children. I'll actually do the thing I should be doing, which is looking for people with high stewardship who are unlanded. My beloved Seneschal, you served us well, but now you get some land? Oh wow, this is a nice spot up here. That's a town smithy. We can create the ducal title here, and whoever has that will get cheaper men-at-arms maintenance. Hope whoever gets this is a person who's on our side all the way. I assume that this is the capital of the Duchy of Friuli. Oh, it's actually the one we just gave away, so cool. Alright, so this is the correct capital for this. Yep. We give this guy it, and he'll like us just fine. Our culture, our religion, awesome. Only at 26 now. Can challenge someone try by combat. I should grant Looney to somebody else. Looney's a city. Looney's a city. Sure. Anybody's fine. Yeah, I'm guessing because these are all held by Catholics, it all goes just right away. Who should be the gentleman of Verona? Our nephew and someone's tutor has the gout. You're gonna do fine. Put your feet up. You're doing just fine. Someone pregnant. Happy pregnancy to you. Enjoy some land. And the one thing we need to be very careful with this king is that he creates the empire before he dies. If not, we'll be able to recover from it. It's going to be so annoying to do so. Arnbjorn. That's a nice name. Arnbjorn. So after the empire, we need to make sure we're continuing to build more holdings. We're doing a good job of improving stuff as we go, but actual holding that I've kind of been holding off on. Name's Ear, that's a good name. Tortona? I want to imagine Tortona has something to do with turtles. I suspect it does not, but if only. Still 7 more. Dale's too young. Yeah, Dale's only 8 years old. Pretty sure we can't give him land until he's 16. You know, we can ask. Hello, Daniel. You want some land? No. He's standing on his own 2 feet, but can't do anything yet. I'm glad he hasn't died yet. I was worried that child would not live to adulthood. We released him from our prison while he was but a boy. Which, I mean, literally 0 years old. I've clicked enough buttons, so maybe we can give things away to random people now. Is Florence a university town? Can't remember. There are a limited number of university towns in the game. As long as I keep one for myself, will be fine. Above vassal limit. Oh, man. So we can definitely help with that by creating more duchies and giving the vassals to the rightful dukes. But yeah, we definitely need to make sure that we go to correct vassal level. Two more go away. You and you. All right. Now the issue of vassals. So do I hold any additional Jarldoms right now? I do not. Ransom some prisoners off. Cool. Titles to usurp. Various duchies will be giving away immediately. Oh, poor Prince Henri. I got away from cash money on that. The one we just took was Genoa. I definitely should have chosen some bigger ones first, but Baron of Genoa gets that. We're only 4 vassals above. Wait for a new duchy now. Unless there are people I can transfer. Not currently. Tuscany is a tremendously large one. Yeah, the Duke of Tuscany always gets huge. A couple months more. Pretty good. I don't know whose armor this is. I don't think I've ever seen this before. What's that name? Yalpo Shearing. Don't even know what culture it is. No, we'll get it all repaired eventually. For now, though, more duchies. Sir Serf refugees. An influx of serfs have arrived in Salerno from Camerata. Where's Camerata? Ah, these are both inside of my territory. They claim to be fleeing from the abusive rule of my spy master. What? Legally speaking, they're in bondage to her. If I let them settle in my lands, it'd be almost impossible for her to prove they're actually her serfs. She's going to end up branding her serfs, certainly. I can return them. I can return them and give me a stern rebuke. Or I can keep my serfs instead. Yeah, I'll keep my serfs, thanks. Upsetting the spy mistress, never the best of ideas, but she'll understand. I know you've resettled my serfs in your land. Why would you do that to your own vassal? I've not been paying my taxes. With no serfs to work my fields, I cannot grow the crops. You might as well have stolen the land itself. It's an offense I will not soon forget. So we could give her serfs back, or I could say, don't really care. And again, don't really care towards the spy master, not a good idea, but she is totally cool with us. We're at plus 17 long reign. Again, we can get to plus 55 because of our legendary level, but got a long time to go before that. This person can trial by combat. She's a child. And so they'd find a champion instead. My king's getting old, but he's still a 36 in personal combat. Now let's not do. Oh, I got Tuscany, didn't give it away. Oh, my friend, our religion, our culture. To you, I gift the Earldom of Tuscany. Conversion happening. Naples is still growing. One more development. So close, so close, so close. I guess I should have my marshal go out and push control for a little bit. Yep. So the recently conquested areas are all a little unhappy to be controlled. And none of the ones that are angry belong to me. Hey, Mr. K, just goal. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. Our current goal is creating an empire. Count Einar can be imprisoned. He's our friend. He has some money. Do we succeed? Good. We free him for cash again. Does he have 18 new court artifacts? Should I destroy some of these things? So the new armor we did indeed just get. That's pretty fancy armor. It's nothing we'd ever actually use. Bonus to stewardship lifestyle. Oh, you know what? We're actually on stewardship lifestyle right now instead of learning. Holy cow! We have a plus 30% book on books? 30% bonus to lifestyle learning. Wow. What's this? What's this? Cladnets. While it's seen better days, this old steel sword is said to be the mythical... Is it Cladnets? Cladnets? A sword that can swing itself. In its current condition, it's hardly easy to wield at all, but its mere presence commands respect from those who believe in supernatural origins. I've never seen a legendary item before. Did I steal it from Italy, possibly? We must have stolen these from Italy. All these famed items. Wait, what's this? The Dagger of Rostam. This intricate dagger is claimed to be the one that Rostam used to kill the White Deva? I don't know what these are. So, the Italians had all the best items, and now they're all mine. Oliphant, a great ivory horn, covered in intricate carvings. Some claim it's the very horn used by Roland to summon help before dying at the Battle of Roncesvalles. Wow. Wow. Hey, Quick Benz, good seeing you. I'm having a good day. Hope you are also. So it's time for us to replace some of our junky masterwork items. So Geetha's goblet only gives a little prestige and 3 grandeur. The sword gives 3 grandeur, more prestige, and better heavy infantry. Amazing. I need to keep my fancy branch. It's illustrious. I think I want to put the other... Wait, this cloth appears at court here in which Emperor Thibaut. Yeah, that's a long ago Emperor of Francia. Has this item been passed down for a very, very long time? This book on books is insane. It's the Dagger of Rostrum. Improves heavy infantry also. Cool? The items on the wall. So the North Shield's 2 grandeur, 0.06 renown. The French shield is 0.08 and 2 grandeur as well. Cursed French shield. What else can hang on these walls? Nothing absolutely legendary. There's a famed hide, though. 0.16, 0.123. Awesome. Still gonna use the Stone of Scoon. Even though we have a French throne, Stone of Scoon's where it's at. Okay, I'm gonna say that's enough good improvements for now. A glorious banner. Glorious Norse tapestry. All so glorious. And so many books now. Oh, I have too many nice things. We need to hold a yard sale at once. We're no longer over on Vassal Cap. Vassal Cap is 54. We have 54. We are just fine, thank you. All right, awesome. So we've dealt with that. Italy is now rightfully ours. Who dat? Okay, because it took the kingdom, now it's the case that these 2 duchies are independent. So Lombardy is the former Prince Henri. Piedmont is held by some guy from Piedmont. He doesn't hate us nearly as much because we didn't take his territory. We actually made him independent. And how sad is that? The King of Italy now has almost nothing. We have a copy of Crime and Punishment 700 years too early. I think it's just called Crime and Punishment. It's not that one. But, it could be, I suppose. So the Byzantines gobbled up this, which was previously available. Not anymore. Byzantine, far too strong for me to take the land I need right now. Maybe later. Okay. The question of Scotland, though. Yeah, so West Francia still has a alliance with Scotland, unfortunately. East Francia, real strong. So I think we do want to just stay at peace for a while. And just use the money that's coming in, 80 a month, craziness, to, 80 a month to improve our holdings. Now, I just thought of something else I need to look at. What was it? 80 money a month. I have no idea. It comes from nowhere, hitting me clean in the temple. I didn't even see the projectile coming, much less try to dodge, and for a moment I stagger blinded. A sharp peal of giggles rings out behind me and I whirl. Einar, my son, rises from a hiding spot, another snowball already clutched in his vicious little hand. I can say, good shot, you're a rascal. Maybe become friends. Oh no, you got me. He has a fun time. I become a berserker and go attack him. Or say I'm busy, go away. Let's make friendship. Oh boy, friendship with the kid. That's sweet. That's nice. Hey, Sally, how's it going? Good seeing you. I think on this intended check is this. Feast is in 6 years, or 5 years rather. Both 5 years still. We could go on a pilgrimage. We actually have not gone on a pilgrimage at all in this king's life. But no, I think the thing that's worth doing right now is to just use the money on improving the domain. But, time to go for a run. Oh boy. So, we could try to lift our chest over our chest. We do that, we have a chance of getting good exercise. And medium boost in health. We could get a bigger hammer instead. That's 1 year of good exercise. I know I get over here, pick up my kid, guaranteed. So it's a... Okay, this you definitely damage your chest. This one you definitely lose through your money. This one you have a chance of hurting yourself or your kid. Let's pick up the kid. I overestimate my own strength, the kid becomes wounded. Sorry, kiddo. Hey, Defton, how's it going? Good seeing you. And hello, Daigle. I don't think we got... Oh, we did. Okay, we got the health bonus. Character pushed their limit in training, feels strong as a result. They reek of sweat. And we damaged the boy. Oh well, oh well. Hey, Sweden's regrowing. Last we looked, they had lost the majority of this. Still, looking pretty darn Jewish up there. Fine. Oh, speaking of pushing one's strength to the limit, over the weekend I read about hysterical strength. When you get, like, full of adrenaline, apparently your body begins to hurt itself, like ripping ligaments and such. The standard example is, like, if a car falls on someone, then often parents will go mama bear and rip the car off their children. So it suggests that one's body is strong enough to do lots of amazing things. It just doesn't do it for fear of hurting oneself. Try to make the Jarl here like us more. We can send a compliment that direction. Say he's youthful and vigorous. That seems false. He's old and not athletic, so professional time. Empire soon? Yeah, just before the king dies. I just very, very much want to get as many kingdoms in as possible before then. We do hold this kingdom, correct? Yeah. Okay, so the only other kingdom we could potentially get is Scotland, and it really comes to the question of, can I get Scotland in? Oh! The old king of France drank himself to death. I did not notice this. Okay. So how many ducal wars would I need to have to take Scotland? I don't need the one in Connacht, so it's 3 ducal wars. Because he's hostile, I can't take his title if he holds any land in it. So... I'm considering going for a Great Holy War. Or just truce breaking over and over again. If I Great Holy War, England definitely helps. Ireland probably does not. Ireland's Orthodox. Is West Francia close enough to care? I'm afraid they might. So yeah, we're going to go duchy by duchy. And whichever one takes the most territory first, we'll start with. This includes our capital, I believe, doesn't it? Capital on the west side right now. Okay. Why can't you usurp again? So, if a character is a hostile religion and holds any land in the title trying to take, you can't do so. I'm fairly sure. Cannot usurp a title from someone who considers your faith to be hostile or worse while they contain any of his de jure lands. Yeah, that's the issue there, unfortunately. So we have to fight our way through all of this, but don't you worry. I believe in endless truce breaking here. If he's a bad Catholic, they won't come help him. Oh. In that case, maybe I should have Great Holy Ward. The Pope probably would come anyway. Maybe not, though. Huh. I would take Lombardy now. Whoops. Might as well. What are the consequences of truce breaking? Everyone dislikes you. I think it's only 20 points, but I might be wrong on that. Where is Lombardy? Are you Lombardy? Nope. All right, let's find where Lombardy be. Ah, up here, okay. Congratulations, my friend. You're Catholic? I'm sorry. Oh, almost made a slight mistake there. So no, we're not going to give the capital of Lombardy that title. Let's find somebody else who deserves it. Who are you? Some nice countess. Oh, you're pregnant. Congratulations. May you long hold this title. And maybe someday we'll help her fight for that county there. Hey, over 30,000 military strength right now. I can also go ahead and call in the Holy Warriors. And with our pile of piety, there's no reason not to. Oh, they're also free to us because we own them. Alright, faction coming against us. Yeah. This is the only faction that actually concerns me at the bottom here. They want me to go ahead and lower Crown Authority, but I'm going to say no on that one. Surely enough troops. Let's go. My daughter-in-law, the child of Turnip, has given birth to a son. All right, this son is going to inherit. This son right here is going to inherit our throne. He's of the line of Leek and Squash and Turnip. What shall the name be of this grandson? Needs to be a vegetable. Does the King of Scotland have a sibling we can bribe or befriend? They're probably Catholic, so I don't think so. And Dekirk, I wouldn't want a kingdom level claim because I need to have the kingdom make it de jure part of our new empire. I'm trying to avoid having to not have de jure unification. Carrot Broccolito. If we eventually have an Italian or Spanish king, Broccolito is going to the top. Radish? Sprout? Asparagus? I like asparagus. There we go with asparagus. I'm not sure it's the most Viking-y of all names. Asparagus seems great. And we can call him, a nice nickname like, I don't know, Gus. Perfect. Welcome, my son. Okay, factions actually decide they hate me. It's the Catholics down in Italy. It's a peasant revolt exclusively, so... How's the Naples increase going? Alright, let's go stop some control problems, blah, blah, blah. He's in Syracuse, that's down this way, I believe, so... To the Cisalpine places. Expect you're part of that. Oops. They're attacking my capital? Alright, look here, video game. Look here, video game. There are certain things that are not allowed, and this is clearly one of them. We're attrition our way all the way through. Actually, as of right now, they can't take it. They're just standing outside the walls while we make fun of them as silly English kniggets. Oh, ward for young Gus. Thank you for noticing I didn't do that. Yeah, we want to look after our boy here. And, I think it's time for us to move away from Martial Kings. I think we're going to go the direction of Steward Kings. Now, unfortunately, because of that, the king himself should not look after him. This fine fellow, our religion, different culture, is quite good. So yes, do not convert culture. Just take care of our kid, thanks. They're still not being able to siege, so no worries, man. For a moment, I was convinced we were going to lose the war all at once, but we're all right. Thinking about just dumping the besiegers, but we'll see where they go. They may come up this way, but no, they also just walk back and forth. Now, if they can get more troops through a quick alliance with England or West Francia or something, then they'd almost certainly be able to siege the capital. But yeah, they're just disappointingly standing there right now. So forward. And we'll hit their capital, and that should be the end of the war fairly quickly. Still fine. Action Against is disbanded. This one is still looking pretty angry. Yeah, often after fighting a kingdom level invasion, you have some problems with, the peasants hating you. Seized a beautiful scoparel. A beautifully crafted little toy trinket, sure to bring a smile to the face of any child. I think we can give that to our little grandson Gus Gus. Hello, Gus Gus. I gift to you this toy thing. Well, Erdgar. We're currently Norse religion. Yeah, Reformed Norse all the way. Too many items. Too many items. Too many items. I definitely lost it. It's a small brown box, I believe. Little sword. Here, kid, have the little sword. Don't poke your eye out, please. There you go. 2 gifts for the kid. Merry Christmas, kiddo. In July. We're very strange Vikings, I'm afraid. Is my capital intention a random isle in the middle of nowhere? Yeah. It's the Isle of Man. And the Isle of Man is the name of our main kingdom and will be the name of the empire also. Yeah, we had to work very, very, very hard in order to get the kingdom here. It was one of the first goals of the playthrough, and so we accomplished that. How long do y'all siege that thing down? 15 months ago. We'll be right there. I leave behind a sieging army. Got more than enough troops. Now we're trying to take the straight crossing. That's fine. Empire of Man. Yep. I might keep Empire of Man in the Isles as is the name of the kingdom here, but we could go for the Empire of Man. Yeah, usually one would not keep your capital in a little island like this. Though as you can see, it does have a tremendous number of upgrade slots. It's kind of lacking in the holding slots though. It's really, really good for earlier game, but at this point in the game is somewhat less impressive. Oh, they're trying to run. You made a mistake. Cool. Captured Felipe. Be an okay commander, but nobody really need. Alright, we're at 93% war score. I want to finish this siege and then we'll definitely end this thing. Hey Jerry, you're playing with Owlman yourself, but in EU4. Awesome, that's going really well. And we captured King Baldwin's dagger. Neat. A portion of Scotland has been taken. Hooray. Hello, Kyle. No one likes you, Kyle. So who owns the duchy here? Galvi? Baldwin's Spymaster. Mine now. Okay, then what's the capital of this area? Lennox? Up here. Gift to her her very own ducal title. Oh boy, I'm lost. There it is. Ah, cool. I still need this and this. Now, tell me about truce breaking. If you break a truce, you lose 1 full level of fame. Ah! And negative 50 general opinion. I thought it was only 20. Alright. So, losing a level of fame will cost us 1 night and 10 opinion. So we have negative 60 opinion and 1 fewer nights. The 1 fewer night, you know, whatever, fine. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can definitely do Empire, right? I can definitely do Empire if I want to. The Assassin the King of Scotland do better, but the Scottish title would then descend, wouldn't it? To Nicholas Carling. He deserves to be King of Scotland. Holy cow. So he'd become King of Scotland, and that would then continue the problem. I believe I have to take over all of Scotland. Wait, you're right. Yeah, number 1, the truce does not follow. Number 2, this Carling is a member of my faith. I do not know how. Did I imprison you once upon a time and force you to change religions? I have genuinely no idea how this guy is my religion. So yes, the correct answer is assassinate the King of Scotland. And then... what's this? This is a Hollander claim on the Kingdom of Scotland. So Holland out of Eastern Francia is trying to take over the kingdom. That'd be very, very, very annoying. Because I need to fight Francia then to take the title back, and I can't do that. So kill the King of Scotland is the correct call. Looking potentially unlikely. But if we move our wife to the scheming, and our scheme master as well, 10% chance. Okay, I'm just going to start it and see if we can bribe some people in. They're all terrified of him, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, they're all absolutely terrified. Now, if we throw friendship at this guy, we have a year to figure it out. So I don't think this is going to work, unfortunately. Okay, welcome to the Cisalpine War. Alright, with St. George guiding us, blah, blah, blah. We're peasants, leave you alone. I almost accidentally clicked the, here, have Italy. No, certainly not. Alright, so all of northern Italy is broken off. As you see, it's all just a bunch of peasants. So as long as I get my fancy knights down there, they're not going to have a chance. I appreciate that the various counts are immediately joining in, but they're going to lose every single battle until I get there. I kind of want to raise my army here, but there's a possibility of getting squashed. So let's instead start in the south here. And I might attack the papacy in a bit here. That'd be a thing to do while we're waiting for the Scotland raid timer or war timer to cool down. 5 years time. Oh, lost concubine. Hello. And people are in prison also. Oh gosh, lots of people. So none of these people are worth money, unfortunately. You'd be a halfway decent fighter. So, welcome, welcome. Zealot, no. Hello, Carling? Really? This Carling is not beloved of anyone? Huh. Maybe some down the road they'll love us. I'm sorry, what? This 50-year-old woman's a 28 in fighting? She's a legendary blade master. And an adventurer. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, yeah, you can definitely join my family here. As much as I occasionally like pushing the everyone must die button, it's a lot more fun to go through and see if you can find some cool characters. Why do the Carlings not love you? Hello, Norbert. This man's name is Norbert. What a great name. I'll wait for all those to get resolved and then go back in a second. Only 4 remaining. Boniface? Take the hook. Another Carling, take the hook. Another Carling, take the hook. This lady. Family Mojmerid. Significant family throughout history. I'll take the hook and change religions, thank you. Ah, cool. Unraised troops are entirely levies, so we can get moving up through papal lands. And very pleased to see that my many counts are here to help us now. But we could probably just big stack our way straight through absolutely all of this. And they're probably going to run all the way to the north and try to unify up there, but we're good. Scots are attempting to unify against us also. That's much less concerning. So we'll stay with the current place. 5 years to go until we can convert them. You're not a very good marshal, are you? Yeah, is there anybody who's better at this thing? Holy cow, you're amazing at stewardship. The Duke of Roderick's even better. Crazy. Are there any large vassals who'd be better at marshalling than you? No, actually, no. I need to keep your role for now. I'll take your taxes. My son has learned Arabic. So he watched this fellow. Norse and Arabic both. So 28,000 peasants versus 31,000 of the king's own royal guard. How's that going to work out? No knights. Okay, so the King of Scotland was just taken prisoner, which I believe means that the Scottish War is going to be over. I'm not going to do anything about it, so I do believe that we're going to hit the Empire button in just a moment here. This group being led by someone named Benedetto. That's the leaders group. Okay. Scottish War still exists. Anytime I see the peasants go to boats, I wonder where they get the money from, or if it's just a matter of them using the local fishermen who are sympathetic to them. Why are you coming here? This should be the end of the war aspect. A Duke has actually joined in here. With the Duke who's independent. way up north, decides he wants to support the Catholic peasants. The noble behavior to support the peasants. Picked the wrong king to fight against, though. Information brokering. My count has an idea, but the murder of my kinswoman, the Duchess Munia. He'll tell me who it is in exchange for a favor. Nah, I'm good, thanks. So we captured the steward of the uprising, but we did not capture the war leader. So where else are there peasants to hunt? So 5,000 around Venice. This is not the war leader, but, you know, fine. Paying for the war. Wars are expensive. Anything about rapidly emptying coffers with tons of money. So I can raise the taxes, I can cut non-essential spending. We have a 73% chance of having efficiently supplied armies, as opposed to undersupplies, or I can insist that things will work out. We improve the efficiency of the military budget, no longer spending big money on screwdrivers. So all the allies are going there also. Suspect we don't really need to help, but it's alright. Our first stewardship perk. Definitely tax ban's the way to go. Just to get consistently more money. That's on collect taxes though, which I believe is a steward job. Yeah. So we gotta finish upgrading Naples, and then we can go back to collecting taxes. 39! I want to believe we're gonna get Viking U started before the end of this war, or the end of this king's life, rather. 100%. There you go. Mission accomplished. The locals have been quote-unquote pacified. How's control looking these days? All better. And immediately, the new faction is coming for me. No, there's not. Just hasn't gone away yet. Is this Duke? Wait, how on earth did we capture you? He must have been leading a... He must have been leading an army. Because he just joined into the war. He's from very far away, so we definitely didn't siege that. Weird. You're nobody to me, so thanks for the cash. And this leader is a familial kinslayer. Wow. He rises from killing his family to instead trying to kill the Empire. Can I banish you? No. No. Hey, Klaus, how's it going? Okay. Prison dealt with once more. Alright, let's think. So, yeah. As kind of feared, East Francia has taken over much of Scotland. So they want to vassalize. You hate my faith. Fine. We'll grab this real quick while we're thinking about it. And just a county. Thank you. And then we'll figure out what we can do with the Kingdom of Scotland. I think, unfortunately, the answer is nothing. But we may hold the majority of counties in Scotland. So we'll see in a second if it is possible for us to do so. That's way too many troops. Oh, they summoned a holy order, actually. Fine. Individual counts believing they can fight off the kingdom. A gallant champion has excelled during recent battles, the court's buzzing with excitement. What to do to praise him? We can speak well. We can give him gold. We can make him our personal champion. Sure. If he fights that well on the field, he can fight well for us too. A comment on the Norwegian heritage has been accosted in the streets of Holmeton over a minor offense. Making a statement of their defense. I can try to make this spy master like me more. Oh, this one they're trying to like kill someone in Scotland. We're good, thanks. North's the best, no worries. Look at culture on my land. Oh, it's an absolute mess. Yeah, this is not a place where I've done a good job of keeping culture under control. Yeah, it's gonna be silly. It's gonna be silly. Real quick though, my antiquarian Ilana would like to improve or fix the lavender jade pendant. I don't need a hook against me, so we're good, thank you. Yeah, culture is which button? This one here. Yeah. You'll see we got a little bit of Norse there, Greco-Norse, some Norse there. Like, we have some Norse stuff in our land, but we've been busy with other tasks. Hey, Klaus, you wish you guys far I've done in this game. You feel like you get bored once you get too big. Yeah, I think, as I said previously, the number one way I stay interested in a game of CK3 is by trying to do the achievements. They give really, really specific goals that you can work on. And it often do require a little bit of cunning and thought, as opposed to just blobbing endlessly. Now, at this point, we are heading into our blobbing endlessly phase, because we accomplish the more difficult goals for this playthrough. But yeah, I think setting clear goals is always the way to go. IMO. Time to hunt. 2 years to go. King is feeling fine still. More populace against me. They get the Isles achievement? I did. Yeah, so we're now being able to expand beyond 80 realm size. Yeah, we got King of all the Isles this one. Tosti, a freeman renting some land in my territory, has pulled in an exceptional harvest. He wants to use his profits to purchase some of my land. I can invite him to join my court. That could be cool. You can give me money. I'll give him some farmlands. Making development go better, but control falls apart. Or the land of Mon is all mine. So our control's got to be 100% here. Yeah. So I will go ahead and sell off a little bit of farmland. Yeah, because I don't really care much about how development goes there. So thanks for the money. Appreciate it. The county is fully held. Actually want to hold off and do some ransoming first. Get about 30 money. And then we'll see what happens with the King of Scotland title. I might be able to create it now. Wait for her to accept the ransom first. Alright. Hey, Healer Land. Awesome attire. Thank you, I appreciate that. We just dress how we dress here, but hope you're having a great day, Heal. Okay, tell me of the Kingdom of Scotland. Cannot use a title from someone who considers my faith hostile or worse while they control any of its de jure lands. Yep, so the King of Scotland is a subordinate vassal of the Empire of Francia. And so I can't get it unless I go and fight East Francia. And that's just not going to happen, unfortunately. Ange? However you say your name, Ruthless Friend, thank you for the resubscription. The last thing you heard before the ad came on was give me money. That's what I feel. So give me money in the game and by watching the ads. Thank you much. And thank you for the subscription to avoid the ads and to support the channel, all the rest. It's good seeing you, friend. Thank you for your kindness. That's right. I gotta be more demanding more often. Give me money. Watch my ads. Okay. So there's no way I'm taking the Kingdom of England all at once. The heir to the Kingdom of Scotland is still Nicholas Carling. So I wonder how the people in Scotland feel about the new King of Scotland. He's also a giant. Only 10%, unfortunately. Yeah, it'll go a little bit higher as I bring my family members into this, but nah. Are they elective still? I actually don't know. That's a good question. They're actually elective still. That's a very good point. And yeah, Nicholas Carling actually is likely to win. So I just need to force the election. Your name is Emperor Popo? Emperor Popo. Not to insult people's names, but come on. No, but really, come on. Hey, our daughter-in-law has given birth to yet another vegetable-named child. This child's name will be Carrot. Long may she enjoy being a member of the turnip family. Hey, Pajama Panda, thank you for the resubscription also, my friend. It's good seeing ya. Yeah, I think we're going to go for the papacy as the next target. Though for some reason, these fools have broken off from their... from whomever. I actually don't know who. And so it'll be very quick to grab this as well. Yeah, I think the Pope is the next target. Because there is a kingdom here, right? It is a papal kingdom. And the anointing kingdom of Romagna I could potentially take. Though I don't have any kingdom level wars left in this king's lifetime. So let's grab a ducky? A duchy, sorry. Good old ducky, you're my favorite. Are they called Knights Templar? Yeah. Warring Holy Orders forever. Did we execute the Pope a while back? We did. So Henri of Italy. Oh, poor buddy. So Burgundy has grabbed all the former Italian territory there. He hates me. He hates me a whole bunch. They try to keep him independent. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we've executed 2 popes in this playthrough, maybe. And definitely the case that they just keep electing more and more popes. Do we eat them? No, we have not cannibalized the Pope this playthrough. Because I captured him after... No, the first time I captured the Pope, I ransomed him because I really needed money. And then the second time we captured him, we'd already changed our religion away from blotting to merely human sacrifice. And so I think I executed him the normal way. They're trying to retreat to papal lands. Don't think they get away, unfortunately. Nah, definitely not. Who's my commander here? Hey, it's some random guy. Good job, random guy. I see a pile of money. I'm doing nothing with it. Little Noxos. Always improve that. Norvik 2. I think what I should do, I have over 500 money. I should improve a holding or build a holding. I plan to keep forever, already fully built. Constantinople, fully built. Jorvik, not fully built. Cool. Bring me a temple. We captured some Knight Templar. Good. We'll now just sit here and siege this thing down, and that will be the end of that, surely. This is a case where we definitely want to assault the fort when it's available to do so, because the war is just for a single county. Got a Knight Templar here. Goodbye, my friend. What am I trying to do in Naples? I'm trying to build a university. You have to have 40 in development for that. I send these Carlings out to spread the good news of the Norse gods. King is still fine. Okay. No available concubines. Well, hopefully we get some good capturing here. We can also go raid for captives. Try to get some concubines that way. At this point, it really is just a matter of... yeah, really just a matter of prestige, and don't need that. Hey, 4 years until Daniel joins our court. This kid has grown all up. All grown up? Almost all grown up. Okay, throwing themselves in. After someone's spy master. Big old family here. 100 empire, 1,200. Yeah, so we can make an empire with really no troubles at all. Oh, you might be worth money, are you? Yeah, you are. Cool. I'll go ahead and just do the assault now. Cool. And we captured the count too. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Teo's nobody much. Goshlin, worth some cash. Robod, not going to convert, nobody much. Alright, and then the war is finished. Cool. And the former Count of Oviedo is now just nobody much. Okay. Run through what our fine counts are doing. So it's time to change religion again. We still have these Italian areas that are probably going to continue improving. One Orthodox folk there still. And then a little bit of Orthodoxy hanging out this way, as well as some Catholicism. Yeah, the ones that I'm holding personally are all fully converted already, but let's go ahead and just do Friuli. Only 2 years on that. Not so bad. Yeah, I don't know how Brittany got here, honestly. Just not sure. It happened while I wasn't watching, and I could not trace the descendants, so... We could go ahead and just grab this duchy, I suppose. I think it probably is a duchy, isn't it? Yep, it's a duchy, just grab it. It is part of Italy, but... What was I thinking? Right, I'm thinking I'm 1 over, so give this away to anybody. Titles to be created. So many duchies. So many duchies. How are the Byzantines looking? Look at they're currently at war with Armenia yet again, and they're losing. I think it might be time. Only problem is I'm not able to fight for the entire kingdom. Hey, Fernandez, how's it going, my friend? Happy Sunday to you. So to get Thessalonica, we need these 3 counties. And then that 1 county, is that actually it? I mean, this also. It's already mine. It's already mine. So we need this county and these counties. Sure. Let's fight the Basilius while he's busy. Or we call for the Great Holy War and take it all. Okay, I'm not sure who the major Orthodox powers are. Other than Ireland. But Ireland's having some problems. Okay, looking for rulers who are Orthodox. There's no way to look for Orthodox. I have to do non-Norse. And then military strength, and look for the biggest Orthodox. All right, so the Basilius, definitely. And then... Okay, then... they're Holy Order. No worries. Akia. 10,000 troops. Oh, that's actually part of his empire. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. There's no particular reason we need to do this right now. But we're going to do this right now. Is Washington independence? Yeah, it is up here. Yeah, but it's not. Oh, it is Orthodox. Thank you for noticing that. Yeah, they may actually join. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't you worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Or I can just go for the duchy like a normal person. You're encouraging us to change religions? Heal our land? I don't think so, my friend. Appreciate it, though. Here we go. Great holy war music! It's excessive! I'm good, thank you. Alright, the Filkir has called for a great holy war to unite all of us against the Kingdom of Thessalonica. People have joined on both sides. A whole bunch of Jarls and such. On their side, many fewer actually. Alright, Tyr is with us. Now let's see what the numbers look like. So they have 47,000, we have 70,000. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So according to the straight count, we should win this thing. Bulgaria is with them. Lots of other powers too. So normally I'd raise myself in Constantinople, but no, it'd be much better to start here and just go to their capital. So we'll start at our Nicopolis, for sure. And I think my troops should be ready to go almost immediately. Yeah, 2 months, good. Now, I am able to call other people to war. Since Thessalonica has 8,000 troops. Cool. He's not willing to join, though, because... One second. He can't be called as an ally against his liege or his vassals. He has no liege, and there's no possible way that the Byzantine emperor is the vassal of a prince. Oh goodness. Maybe some of his vassals joined in against us. Maybe so. Might be it. Oh. Okay, so because his vassals joined in, I can't call him in. Fine. So nobody in Thessalonica is willing to come help me. This guy will help me. And it's 1,300 troops. Thanks for being loyal. I appreciate that. I need to spend some money on repairing stuff also. None of it's important. Should I start giving away all the items I don't really care about? Like, I honestly do not know who I should give them to. But it's such a drain on money to keep repairing all the things that I never ever use. This one's called Gwent, though. We love Gwent. All good. Sell them to whom, though? I don't know of a way in which I can sell things. In line to inherit tiles. I don't want that. We should go get artifacts on the detail screen. Totally agreed. They have to go to the characters to give them away. It's a little bit silly. I believe the Holy Order automatically joins. Yes, they're already in the war. I can't call them in. The benefit champions and vassals? Yes. I could go through and give all these things to the vassals very, very, very slowly. 53 versus 70. Cool. They're running away from our capital, also cool. Whereas now my queen is still on intrigue. How nice that we can maintain 707 holdings on her help. I'm over on learning, actually, to help us get through technology a little more quickly. Guilds will be done in 9 years' time. Will the old man be alive in 9 years' time? Got some doubts. Got some doubts. Squash's Spear? Oh, that's my king's name. Squash's Spear. Does your son already have a weapon? The Spear of our family's name. Let's go to the grandson. Don't shoot your eyes out, please. But here comes the spear. There it is. Enjoy, kid. We're an excellent grandfather, giving our grandchildren things their parents will never give them. I wonder if I'll stay positive on cash with all the armies raised. Yeah, it's looking like definitely not. We could stop it right now. Gonna be close. Gonna be close. And welcome to all the Vikings from around the world. My neighbor lost a war for liberty. So King of Sweden, who is 15 years old, has lowered crown authority again. Oh, poor Sweden. If I had gotten so focused down here, definitely going for the Empire of Scandinavia would have been a way to go, or the Empire of Britannia. The Basilius has just lost his war for Armenia. So yeah, Armenia had not had this territory. They've taken it. Are we Norse? We are Norse. Yep. Maintain Norse all the way through so far. And we are the Norse Pope. Is surely the best of things to be. Where is the AI army? There's the AI army. There's some peasants there. My giant stack's ready to rock. We just marched straight to the capital. Do we attrition the whole way? Allegedly not. We're just not seeing any. But you know, Pen, you're actually taking a Vikings class reading through the sagas. So the only saga I know of the Norse people is the Edda, I believe. And the reason I know that is because it's often a crossword answer. Okay, I actually want to move out of the way here because I see that the AI is currently sieging this down or trying to do so. The armies stand ready to take part in the great holy war for Thessalonica. With Tyr by our side, we're sure to prevail. May Tyr lead us to victory. We're Valhalla bound. It's the Crusader perk for Vikings. Wow. Wow. Took us age 65 to get it. That's pretty cool. I guess this is our first ever holy war where we're on the offensive side. Yeah, this is me being a little bit greedy, wanting to capture their capital myself, but looks like the AI's got it figured out, so maybe not. Various armies in the north. Oh. Oh, these are individual counts joining us for fighting. I read them as being against us, but no, it's fine. All right, 3 months to go on that. 15 months to go on the capital. They're probably marching to my capital now. Yeah, there they go. And it will probably take them a while to siege us down. Oh, they're actually giving up. They're leaving immediately. I wonder why they even bothered walking onto my territory there. Who knows, who knows, who knows. Unraised troops. Still 3 champions. I do want to go ahead and bring them in. Make sure they don't get caught out. But yeah, champions are always worth bringing in. So we're fighting for the Kingdom of Thessalonica, which is this territory here, and then the one county here. So starting here is actually exactly right. What is not right is the enemy disembarking like this. I do not know why they're doing that. So I'm going to leave behind the siegers, and then go here at once. And they're trying to disembark into that. We have a big old battle right away. My king will not be the commander if we get there right now, but I think we have large enough numbers that doesn't matter. Yeah. The Jarl Skuld is the commander instead. A fine shield maiden there. Siege is finished. Was that a stack? Oh, okay. Occasionally I don't see the army afterwards. I'm like, oh, wow, do we actually stack wipe a 20 stack? But no, in this case, we definitely did not. I'm going to spread out so we stop starving for a moment. Okay, this can support 10,000. Split again. Still 6 months to go. Have a siege commander will go faster. There we go. Aha! Aha! It happened! Learned scholars have been congregating within my realm as of late. Many are sought after as teachers, but to pool and pass on their knowledge, they need somewhere to gather. My friends, I give to you Viking University. We gained the nickname The Scholar, and all county capitals out of university gain a special building slot for the university. The county of Naples can now be turned into a university. A new age of knowledge is upon us. I've met with a steady stream of builders and scholars, and the plans for the magnificent university are taking form. The buildmaster informed me that the bricks for the university are ready to be laid. All that remains to be decided is the location and the name. I'll found the Holy Roman University of Naples? What on earth are you talking about? The Holy Roman University of Naples? You do understand that we're true Vikings still. I didn't maintain the Norse faith until 1181 to be told I'm a Holy Roman Emperor. Alright, alright. So how much does that cost? Hello, Naples. It's just called the university. Fine. So with that done, I no longer need to increase development there. And we can move our fine steward into just making money or to moving culture around. Because we're so positive on money, culture fixes are probably best. So the blue color is Norse already. Non-blue is what we got to work on. And I believe everything I hold personally. Nope. That is, unfortunately, Greco-Norse. Can't have that. Was the development our capital? It's probably lower than it should be. 23. It needs some help. It's not the end of the world, but better would be better. This army's coming back again. Luckily, I have a big stack right here. It's not my biggest stack, but yeah, we'll pile on top of them. Whoops. Both of these. Everyone's going at once. I need to make sure I leave some sieging weapons here. And then move the main stack in. Here we come. What? What is this? The burning sensation in my groin was growing unbearable. I had to excuse myself and flee to the chambers. I could scratch myself to find relief. There is no relief. My fingers found blisters and tore them open. What is this? We've managed to make it to the age of 66 without catching a venereal disease. My antiquarian has not been faithful. We could definitely go investigate her, but I don't know. Not okay. Too much detail? I'm sorry, just read what's on the screen. Whatever's on the screen, I read, it works fine. Somebody wants my item. If they want to duel me for it, I'll definitely take duels, but if it is demand things, surely not. She had lover's pox when I made her a concubine. Oh, is that true? Yeah, if I definitely missed that, I'll apologize for accusing her. But I think we're gonna go celibate, weren't we? Probably time to do that. I'm a reveler, so I can't do that, unfortunately. We can go on a hunt, though. Hooray! More hunts, more good. A giant stack of doom still has half its food, so... I guess we'll just chase his army for a little while. Go this way. They're probably trying to get to the water. Once again, we felled a creature. We can get it in the court, or make it into a crown, gain some dread. We're in the helmet of a heart. Sure, we're a dreadful sort. That works. Oh, can I have more men-at-arms? Once again, good hunt. No, we're capped out right now. I think there's some technology I was looking at that might give us access to that. Where's the king? Where's the king? Alfer, a man both cunning and wise, greets me graciously. I've heard of your university. A king that favors knowledge to that extent, I'd be honored to serve you. I can say welcome, welcome, or go away. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Cool, albino looking guy. I can raise another men-at-arms group. Oh, good eye, thank you. I have no idea how I missed that. We captured the Basilius's wife? Oh, right, we finished the siege. I had a brief moment of, was she actually fighting? What is going on? Good. That's actually not going to war score, amazingly. Hey, my concubine's pregnant. Hopefully she does not pass lover's pox on. Alright. King of Burgundy wants me to give back the fine veins of trade. No, this is a book we're currently using for fancy stewardship. I think? Is that true? It's possible I forgot to equip my stewardship book. No, we're definitely using it. No worries. Alright. We're still in the stewardship pile. Cheaper buildings, I guess. Just continue building for a while. King is still feeling fine. Good. Hey, Vera, how you doing? And we captured an item that was like the morsel of somebody. Yes, morsel of Saint David. Dried meat. Yum, yum, yum. Sieging is done there. Let's go siege here. Not sure I'll win, though, so we don't want to go there. Hop back this way instead, and then move the main stack up to protect. Okay, so we... Oh gosh, no. I was going to accept the joke that the Basilicia could be made into a concubine, but not with the Great Pox, she can't. Oh my goodness. He has no money. Yeah, the Basilius is absolutely impoverished fighting this war. So we're going to just hold on to them for now. Yeah, all these members of his family, we just hold on to. It's Boethius. Boethius, what are you doing, man? The gout-ridden Boethius. Go forth and write me some good stuff. You got some money. I should get your money. No worries. I'm sure you're going to be a lovely concubine. But please change religion. Join my family. Kind of sort of betting these children are going to end up dying in my dungeon. I'll get some rivalry with the Basilius, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay. My siege weapons are definitely caught out. They're gonna get to here safely. We're coming as fast as we can. Speaking of as fast as we can, do we have a character who can move faster? Nah, don't think I've seen any in a very long time. No organizer allowed. Just hold the line. I'll be there in a second. The battle begins. My siege commander. I don't know what to do. They're destroying the siege weapons. Hold fast. Your king comes to save you. There he is. There he is. Cool. Nobody captured, unfortunately. These folks are going around the side. There's a big army in the south also. But we'll just, again, leave the besiegers. I suspect they're going to try to go to water. I might try to unsiege your capital. Really? Is this a good decision, AI? Did you make a good choice or a bad choice? I think it's a bad choice. Yeah. I also saw that someone just changed their court language to Norse. I have no idea who it'd be. Right. This guy's got cash. Someone's trying to kill Cecilia. No, not that. Someone in my prison knows how to write. She's not a poet, but she's at least literate. Plus 61. Move this army up to here now. Being yelled at by some random woman. It's Cecilia. She's crazy and irritable and goes to the whorehouse regularly. And someone wants to kill her. I'm not sure I mind that too terribly much. Alright. King Georg of Skin has won against a holy war to take Pomerelia. Yeah, cool. I thought I had a chance at vassalizing once upon a time, but his religion continues to be non-Norse. I'm not sure we're ever going to get Norse culture back in Scandinavia. I guess we can try to convert here in particular. 10 years left in our capital. Rough. My son, not the inheriting son, my son is secretly copulated with a woman with a ridiculous hat. How could you, son? How could you? And he's produced an out-of-wedlock heir. Oh, what you doing, boy? What you doing? Also, Bavaria's gotten huge. They're Catholic, right? Yeah. Yeah, I need to get these Catholic powers weakened somehow. They're going to be a big, big issue as we go along. I also just now... I lost a stewardship somehow. Either suddenly at over domain size. Not sure how that happened, actually. Will the Mongols come on before too soon? We shall see. We shall see. We're not too far east, so hopefully it's not our problem. But it's always fun seeing how far the Mongols can get. Isn't it possible to play as the Mongols also? Like, I've never done that. I wonder how it goes, but... time for Beloved Queen to move to help with everything. Oh, would Lover's Pox do it? Nope. Lowers attraction, does not lower stewardship. We're going to have food very soon. I'm very glad that we're actually winning our Great Holy War here. Our first time ever calling one. Oh, the beneficiary. You know what? I completely forgot. How did I do this? Holy warring for a kingdom does not give you the kingdom. It gives the person you choose the kingdom. Resort to you fool. Alright, so where's my son? Can I have my inheriting son win this thing? So you can't give it to people already landed. Can you give it to heirs, though? Can't believe I forgot this. I got so excited about attacking something at the kingdom level. No. Even though he's not landed, you cannot give it to him because the heir to some other title. Oh, this is lame. I mean, it's not lame, it's fine. It's just... We'll have to do some more work to take over this kingdom for the achievement. That's alright. Okay, so... I don't know. Give it to Carrot. That's a very good question. He's not yet near to anything. Carrot's a granddaughter. It's a child, so you can't choose children, no. What's the name of the inheriting grandson of Asparagus? I believe he's still a child also. Yeah, he's only 4, unfortunately. Gives what we take it from later. If I become an empire, can I give it to my son? No, because our son would inherit it. So the reason I've been holding off becoming an empire is just because I want to make this kingdom part of the empire automatically. But that's not going to happen now. I mean, whoever it is, we can unseat them later. Do you have family? You do. Let's find people in our family, if possible, that do not have any heirs. No, not Daniel, he's 14 years old. So Einar, good old boy Einar. Not that I ever want you to die, but you know. Oh, he's a child, of course, a child. One up from that. Okay. I don't know how to type your name in. We can do the Sumar part. Hello, son. You take care of this thing. And I believe I'll be your inheritor. Maybe. Not that I'm allowed to kill my son directly, but... there's some possibilities that he will find his way to the end of a sharp pokey stick. I can use a dynastic claim against him also, I believe. Also, he might vassalize. Shame. My chancellor is a terrible, terrible priest. However, she writes in her journal, "You go into Valhalla?" But shame on you for being a bad person. Alright. This stuff here is not part of the kingdom we're going for. It's for Hellas instead. This here is part of what? Epirus instead. Good. So we will have territory next door to Thessalonica. And so maybe we can get vassalization once we're an empire. How long is this sieging going with those siege weapons? Only a little over a year. The Basilius is down to 7,000 troops. He's not going to accept the demands, but that definitely is the case where there's just no way we do not win this one. Vile ground's being attacked. Where's that? Up this way. Yeah. I'm going to keep checking to make sure the king is fine. Again, as soon as he's non-fine, we change over. Got some new armor. It's not any good. My daughter has given birth to a daughter named Inga. Hello, Inga. We have almost 400 people in our family. One emperor by marriage. Wait, who's the emperor by marriage in our family? Emperor by marriage? Hey, a new daughter. Hello, daughter. Okay. The empire's right now. Yeah. So the Empress of East Francia is someone in our family. Okay, right. So the former King of Scotland was part of our dynasty, kind of, sorta. Looks very unhappy to be to be the Empress. Fine. Hey, we're starving. That's okay. And my spouse likes to improve either our spy master or our random duke. Get some more learning to random duke guy. Sure. Empire when? Probably the end of this war. I'll push the Empire button. I'm hoping we can then immediately vassalize Man the Isles. Or, sorry, immediately vassalize Thessalonica. Am I going to lose Constantinople? No. Only the territory in Thessalonica that is not held by Norse people gets taken in the Great Holy War. Is it matrilineal marriage? No. I didn't do this marriage. So we're getting renown off of it, but the empire itself will stay in the hands of the other family. And remember a very early game when the Pope launched a holy war for England, and there were only 2 counties in all of England held by Norse people? The same thing's actually happening here, and I didn't quite notice it until just now. So we will get the kingdom title on someone in our family, but it will not be a huge issue. And then usurp the title? I'm not sure. All right, my concubine is cheating on me. Wait, not this one, actually. No. We'll trust her. We trust our concubines entirely. 85% war score. I thought it'd be over by now, but it's not. Despite starving, we're just going to attack here. It's fine. Actually, factually, I should leave my sieging army behind. No, there's actually nothing left to take this way. So we'll fight this battle, reload our food, take more stuff. Gotta keep on sieging. concubine is pregnant. Possibly someone else's child, we'll see. Okay, whole bunch more captures. None of them worth war score. So we'll go ahead and fill up our food now. Hey, people guy. Today's progress has gone pretty well. We've taken over more Scottish territory. We're in the midst of taking over this. We also won a holy war for Rome. By won, I mean lost. We started today's stream with a holy war against us in Rome, and I thought I was going to win, and then most certainly we did not win. Because there are far too many Catholics in this world. That's the truth. But before today's stream ends, we're definitely going to be creating our very first empire in this playthrough, as long as the king does not die. That's refilling. That's not refilling. That is refilling. It's split again. I think they're starving to death. I was trying to sway someone still. Yep. Slow going. Why am I swaying you exactly? Oh, this is trying to kill the Queen of Scotland once upon a time. No, we don't need that anymore. We just look for unhappy vassals instead. Freydis is trying to kill Cecilia. Because Freydis wants to know why it's not a song about her by Simon and Garfunkel. I know it's very confusing. We're looking for vassals who are not our religion. Only one guy. Only one guy. The Duke of Galway. Ali is not the son of Sunifred. Shame, shame, shame. Okay. Will he convert? He might. He might. All right, we'll try to sway him instead. And then get him converted over. Are you going to attack my army here? That seems unlikely. Yeah, definitely unlikely. How long does this group has food? 11 days. Don't need a lot of food, just a little bit. Here we go. That should be enough, folks. People in the prison are dying. I have 20 prisoners. I believe that Basilius still has no money. Yeah. Yeah, so we had to keep his family. We may go over 9% war score on this one. Nope, still 85. Oh yeah, we're capped out on battles. I keep forgetting that. So we need to siege anything. The AI is walking in circles, not really sieging. So we'll head to the south now, I guess. And just siege really whatever shows up. And fortunately, the two groups do not both have siege weapons. So we'll come together here, actually. And then break with siege weapons and see what happens. Oh, neither a war target. You're absolutely right. It was this one, right? Completely forgot about that. Thank you. All right, all right. So the whole starvation thing, very unfortunate. But if we go take this, the war should end very quickly. What is starving our attrition again? 5%. Lose 1,300 troops a month. I think we'll be fine. All right, glad to see that the territories here, the Italian territories, are gradually becoming under control. What's the AI doing? I'm actually amazed the AI is just standing here when there really is more target left. Oh, boo! While we're busy, a message from the King of England. He wants the Isle of Wight back. He's allied with Bayreuth and with Ireland. I'm busy. I'm busy. The big issue, of course, is needing to attack my capital very quickly, but I could give up the Isle of Wight now. It no longer is required. It was only for the Isles thing, the Isles achievement. I've already called the Holy Order in. Yes. I have right now a very small number of troops sent north. That's not going to work. So I do need to resolve this as fast as possible and get up north. And they are unsieging part of the war target. I need to be in 3 places at once, unfortunately. Also, we're starving. Also, we're definitely starving. So, refilling the food, I believe, is the correct call now. Hey, more daughters. Hello, new daughter. Definitely my daughter. I thought she might have been unfaithful, but they come out ugly. It is mine. Luckily, this spot supports 1,200 troops. This supports 14, so I have to 12,000, not 1,200. Let's split that again. Safe in Holmaton with all her needs provided for, my daughter Ileana has shown little proclivity to do anything but spend her days at the tavern, drowning in an endless supply of mead. Foreign envoys begin to take note of her behavior, and I can't help but wonder what rumors are being whispered at her in distant courts. So I can humiliate her for being drunk, I can order her to take responsibility, help her increase her stewardship, or I can have a good time being drunk. Nope. I'll give her some responsibilities, she gains some stewardship, no more drunkenness, good to good. King of Ireland to join in also. Just don't siege my capital, please. I just can't get there in time right now. That group is refilling. This one's not yet. So split in half. Go there, fine. Grimmy, have a good night. Yeah, I should definitely be saying goodbye also, but... Am I allowed to create a an empire while we're at war? Nope. No, we're not. That's the thing I really want to do before we say goodbye. Oh boy, friends are dying. Oh boy, friends are dying. Hunt in 4 years. Feast me held right now. So pull the king off of this thing. Need my friends stop dying, please. Having a good time at the feast. Oh, isn't this king a murderer? Yeah. We've definitely murdered a Queen of England and the Queen of Ireland also, I believe. Possibly we're a shameful, shameful creature. Maybe we'll drunkenly mention it. You know, one never knows. This unsieging will take 17 more months. A drunken stumble, one of my countesses unlatched an enormous cauldron, and here comes soup everywhere. Oh, we lose prestige for swimming in a vat of soup. Why is Dum Dum AI just standing here? Like, Dum Dum AI, go fight this. You'll definitely win. Oh, Dum Dum AI. The feast is over. We had a good time, spent some money, but happily did not tell anyone they were a murderer. Go for a run. Lost some stress, did not gain the health bonus this time. Isn't there some commander perk that helps food fill up more quickly? Maybe not. Yeah, I know there's one that causes you to eat it less quickly, which definitely we'll use while heading out, but they've given up on the unsiege here. Don't quite know why. This is now overfilled for location. Split again. And where are the siege weapons? 50 of them are there. 90 of them are this stack. You to be in a group that also has someone who can avoid the food running out. I'm teaching here instead. I don't know why. 2 years to go. Cool. My capital Jorvik is being attacked up there. Not my capital. My shrine at Jorvik is being attacked. Okay. Just start unsieging, or start sieging here. All siege weapons go. And then other group is going to head over to hopefully stop this. Yeah, they'll be able to. And the AI will stand and watch in the middle. Hey, Daniel's 1 year away from being able to be landed and invited to our home. That will be glorious. So we have 2 years' time on this sieging. And we'll see if we have enough food for this. Seven months to go. Awesome. Yeah, definitely the Basilius does not have a good amount of food. How do I explain the situation with a kid? I'm going to find Daniel out there and say, I'm so sorry. I once put you in prison. I've betrothed you to my niece, an apology. Come to my home, and we'll take good care of you, oh lost boy. Much as in Robin Hood, not Robin Hood, Peter Pan. You were lost, but now you've been found. Isn't that lovely? Something like that. Something like that. What? Why am I at 6 of 7 holdings? What did I give away? Did I give something away? I must have. I have no idea what, though. Who knows, who knows, who knows? Not gonna worry about it. Alright. We now assault. We now assault. Here we go. I'm pretty sure that's 7 of 7 for a very long time there. I have no idea. Allegedly I know how to play this game. It does confuse me, but 17 days to go. Even if we end up running out of troops, the AI will reinforce. Court Jester comes by, tells a hilarious joke. Not gonna try to laugh too hard. My woman has got the lover's pox, and she's ill too. Oh, that's very sad. Something of the Holy War here. I don't think the Holy War would have caused me to give up a territory. But I might be wrong on that. I mean, I just don't know. I just don't know for sure. Great victory there. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything that would have caused us to lose a county. My Jarl, my king, I need some money! The Jarl of Sicily wants us to give her 500 money for a county. Or I can raise your taxes. She's currently pulling in 4 money a month. That's not a huge amount. So no, raising taxes is not the call. Instead, give me your county. And now we're at 8 out of 7. She gives a temple also, fine. And then we'll hold on to Messina for right now, though I'm still really curious what everyone went. I need money for Empire, don't you worry. Outside of war, we're pulling in a huge amount of money, so we'll be okay. We'll be okay. And we have scads of people to ransom after the war's done. Okay, so over here we could siege in the south or just chase this army for a while more. If the king dies before the empire is created, I definitely will apologize about that, but... 100% war score, it's all over. Alright, so we've won the Great Holy War. We might get the very loud Crusade music now, if so I apologize. Oh, it's nice and quiet. Nice and quiet, nice and quiet, nice and quiet. Tyr is granted the Fylkir victory in the Great Holy War for Thessalonica. After defeating the Basilius and his heathen warriors on several occasions, the warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of pious Ostru ruler, we can rest assured the divine will of Tyr has been enacted. A glorious day for all true followers of the Valknut. I don't know what that means. Sounds delicious though. Tyr is with us. Okay, good job on the Great Holy War. So... where's the kingdom level title? It's mine. Oh, you know what? I already had the kingdom title. Resort, you idiot. I mean, we got the land. Awesome. And so we may actually hold all the land for the kingdom now. And that's what we need to have the achievement finish, right? Yeah. So that was not for the title. That was for the land instead. So our beneficiary got duchies and counties, did not get the kingdom title. So the kingdom title will become part of the empire once we're out of war. Put these troops away, they're ready to rise in 7 months' time. So no, we want to refill these armies and then head up to White to stop this war. Though they're probably coming from my capital fairly soon. Okay, split it up. So often in this game, I just forget what I'm actually trying to do and how it actually works. Okay, factions against me. Yeah. This county is not mine. Or it's not mine. Yeah, we'll eventually grab the other county across the way. Up here, is that right? No. This one? No. What's the other county in this duchy? I think we have everything in this duchy. Yeah, it's only 3 counties. I mean, we can definitely take that side of the Bosphorus, no problem there, but... Oh, hold it for myself. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. Alright, full on food. Full on food. Down here, almost full on food. To England! Full enough on food. Alright, we need to go help Thessalonica with some tyranny war. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have actually joined that one. I'm trying to make his empire. And as long as I'm in a war, I can't. Alright, so Isle of Wight's only 10,000 troops. We should be fine landing right on top of them. But we'll see. Oh, they've already won this war. So I joined in for the greater glory of of my old Austro countryman, and he won. Good job, you. Good job. But he hasn't ended it yet. Trying to decide if he wants to take the money, perhaps. There we go. Good win, good win, good win. Also, a war is occurring. Liberty War, the Basilius. Is he making money yet or no? He's losing less money than before. So eventually he'll have money coming in. When that happens, we'll be able to take the money we rightly deserve. Hey, more stewardship. Okay, so faster building is fun. I'm going to build currently. Not trying to make it to white in time. Gotta be close. Gotta be close. Yeah, I should make it. Here comes the penalties. Oh, and their capital's right there also. Or sweet England. King of Ireland's on the battlefield here. We captured the King of Ireland. Cool. A game of riddles. Oh boy, oh boy. 2 or more players exchange increasingly tough problems. On one particularly lazy day, my concubine thinks to challenge me to a game. Half the people at court are watching. They try to use speechcraft, maybe win. Riddles, probably not win. Yell at her, or say I'm the king. Let's try to use diplomacy challenge. We win! Everyone loves our riddles. Let's black and white and red all over. A newspaper. Sir, what's a newspaper? I don't know. However, what I do know is the University of Naples, Viking U, is now online. Ooh, ah. Cool. Okay, we're just going to leave behind a assaulting force here. Actually split in half and take half the mangonels with us. Okay, we finished building this shrine up here. We go ahead and give that away to anybody. Old Viking broadsheet. I don't know what they call it. Viking Times, Viking News, Viking something. Sound of the Horn. So as they have my territory, they're getting war score from that, but we still hold the entire intended war target. No! My queen is dead! My beloved giant queen is no more. I'm amazed she made it to 72 while a giant. Very sad. Very, very sad. I don't think we were ever soulmates or lovers. We were just, you know, a tall woman and her guy. So it's time for the exciting game. Let's find the king a new queen. He needs help with stewardship, ideally. And learning will be the two I'd love to have. So let's see who we can find who's very good at stewardship and not half bad at learning. This countess here. Ugly and lustful. 17 and 12. Some tribal lady from far away. This person seems fine. Gluttonous and deceitful and content. I'm sure she wouldn't dare stab me. This person, though, is only 21. That sounds like fun. Welcome. Sorry about the ugliness. Sorry about the lover's pox. Best ever marriage. Oh my. Carnal comforts. Ingafathir has been devastated since her husband Harani died. She comes to visit me one night. Are we friends or... I don't know. She's offering herself to the king. Sure. Old person roll in the hay. I think it's an appropriate thing. Neither of us were married. It was just to remind ourselves of our old friends. And hey, happy marriage. Got the achievement called Until Death Do Us Part. But that's the one where you, you know, get married. Papas are coming against us. Gotta remember to continue changing the religions as we go. Oh no! More people have lover's pox. Wherever did they get that? Oh, also. Oh! East Francia is currently trying to take the Kingdom of England for itself. So England is distracted trying to hold on to its territory. It's definitely not going to be able to. They would also kick us out of this war, I believe, which is fine. And then we can make the Empire. Need a lot more money, though. Good night, friends. See you later. I swear all we're going to do tonight is just make the Empire and then say goodbye. Passing through this guy's territory, we can try to help him improve his house. We'll do that, of course. He's very good at learning, so he probably does not need help with the books. Hey! We captured the King of England! Alright, cool. We got 1,430 money, we keep the Isle of Wight. Very good. And yes, indeed, Count Daniel is now inside of our realm, married to our niece. No more worries, he made it. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Got very lucky to capture the King of England there. Now, East Francia is still fighting to take England over, so you might get to see an East Francia getting huge here. We'll see. However, what really matters, the thing that actually matters most, is it is time for us to found an empire. I've done what no one else could. I've united the lands of Man and the Isles with those of Cyprus and Sicily. All the vassals in Gothar have finally gathered before my throne. I have earned this moment in their eyes, and more importantly, in the eyes of the gods. It's only right that I place the crown upon my own head. And my own head, as my servants, temporal and spiritual both, bow unto me. Oh my goodness, Silent, what are you doing? Silent Crucifixion, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I assume in celebration of this very happy moment. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it, Silent. That's really generous, and all you fine people enjoy your emotes and freedom from ads and all the rest. Thank you, Silent. Wow. Wow. And now we can see just how big the Empire of Man and the Isles becomes. Now, it's kind of separated, but I swear it's an empire. I swear it is. And there you go. We got another achievement. I actually forgot we were going to get this just now. Totally forgot that one of our achievements for this playthrough has been completed. There it is. Miklagar Tharaki. Something like that. Starting and staying as the North Germanic Ostroon of any kind. Completely control the Kingdom of Thessalonica and hold any empire without holding the Byzantines. There you go. 3 achievements of hard and very hard level have been completed. We're gonna get End of an Era. We're gonna get, I don't know what, possibly Holiday in Iberia. And then surely we're gonna go have our home over in India. It's gonna be good. Zen, thank you for the Prime sub also. I appreciate it. My friends, I gotta get going. I've been streaming a little longer than usual, but thank you for hanging out. Thank you for encouraging me. Back to CK3 again tomorrow. What do we do next? Like our goal next is to move to India and end the playthrough. But we have like 300 years still. 300 years to do lots of things. Probably take the other holy sites. Probably, I don't know. You'll see though the empire's sticking around. We're gonna lose Venice and Cyprus, but not really losing them. They're just gonna become subordinate kingdoms. Should be good. Again, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the conversation. Everything else you did today, I sure did appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with more fun, and I can't wait to see you all there. Goodbye. Thank you. Appreciate you. Goodbye. Sandwich time.